All right, live right now, and of course my camera reset is. My microphone sounds horrible. Oh, great. Sounds like I am coming to you from underneath the earth. Oh wait, hang on. Let me go do something. One thing. Mute. Well, I have no idea what's going on. Getting sick of Logitech crap. All right, let's see why now am I sounding like garbage. I don't know. I'm hearing an echo too. Oh, I know why. Turn that off, maybe. Yeah, this is starting out great. It's oh my lord. Oh my good grief. All right, hang on. Hey, does that sound any better to you? Me? Who? Let's see. Oh my gosh, yes. That's way better. I'm seriously about ready to just go ahead and throw away everything Logitech and get Corsair stuff. I'm about done with Logitech. I am. It's not working the way it is supposed to be working. It's not. It's not doing the things it's supposed to be doing. It resets. Everything gets reset. All the settings get reset as soon as you do anything. Like the camera. The camera field just gets reset immediately whenever you change something. All of it gets reset. It's so stupid. And I know backdrop looks horrible. But anyway, we're here. We made it. Somehow. Somehow we made it. All right, let me get your phone out of my head. Talk about what we're here for. Because I don't, trying to listen to yourself on a delay doesn't really work. And this is our first broadcast while the store is open, which is kind of cool. People walking around doing looking at stuff. I'm gonna Gonna send myself a link. Um, in case I want to walk around the store on the phone here in a little bit since we are open. There we go. Now I can get it up on my phone anytime I want, which is kind of fun. Okay, so the reason for today is to celebrate the trailer that I finally made for the show. Mistakes were made that we're trying to get going. Um, I'm looking at the man. I don't like looking at myself. This backdrop, so funny thing. I actually bought some stuff for the backdrop. I bought a couple of posters of the different. One is a poster of the Constitution. One's the Declaration of Independence, and one is the um, Bill of Rights. Right, and they're big old posters. They're cool looking posters, and had them shipped here, and I was going to put them up on the wall here behind me. Over here, kind of behind. Maybe I don't know if we'll put it behind there. I haven't seen it yet. But I'm like, okay, that'll be cool. Maybe I'll get them framed, because I do have the wonderful Death Star here with the "Shut Up, Carl." But I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get this cool backdrop, make this look cool, because I've got the backdrop for home. I can't really use it here. I don't think. Let's see. Does it work here? I don't think it really works here. Virtual background. Let's see. Yeah, see, it doesn't work that great. And I don't have a green screen. So you can see it still kind of filters in a little bit. Looks kind of goofy. So I'm like, all right, I'll put those documents back behind me again. And of course, the the postal service has lost. Well, they haven't lost it. They just keep scanning it. It seems like at the same post office, they keep scanning it. And I don't understand why. Now, if I look at the app that I bought it, the shop app says pretty much it says failure on it. Failure. It has failed. And I'm like, okay, what the hell does that mean? So I sent that to the company and I'm like, hey, and they're like, well, we don't, the post office says it's still moving. And I'm like, well, yeah, it says 10 days and now it's like, 2 weeks. And kind of want my stuff. So we'll see. He's like, well, if we don't get it by the end of next week, let us know and we'll do something about it. Okay. So I am trying to get this put away. I am. Why am I stuff? I'm not stuff. Funny. I didn't. And Dias will be here later. So we got Mikey and Joe Dias, Jody, and Michael. They'll be here later. But for right now, me and this horrible background drop. So these panels, though, these panels do have an interesting story. And they have an interesting story in our show. So the whole reason for this channel is because 2 years, been 2 freaking years ago in January of all things, And like a year prior to that, with all of the crap that's going on, all of the all of the stuff that went on the last few years, especially the whole misinformation thing. I'm like, I had an idea for a comedy show to make fun of the government and the misinformation thing. And so for about 6 months prior, I thought, well, what if um what if we make fun of the government? What if the government set up a whole new agency to combat misinformation? And so I just started developing the thing, and then took it to Jody, and I said, Jody, what do you think about this? And she's like, man, I think that sounds pretty good. So we set up this company, Northland Production Company, to film this show, and that's what we've been trying to do for a year and a half, basically. And so I've doing anything with no budget and no money, or the money that you put into it yourself, and learning how to do these things is just, it takes a long time. That's all there is to it. It just takes a long damn time. And I'm I'm trying to figure out how to get more time when you have a full-time job, and you've got to, it's just hard. It's just, you make progress, and then the progress slows down, and then you make more progress, and progress slows down. And then, real life happens, like people get sick, and people, um people just have lives, and then, you try and get everybody together, and you make progress, like I said, and then you don't. And then stuff happens, and so it's been interesting. But I finally got enough to do, and I want what I decided to do was, okay, let's do enough for a pilot, a couple of episodes. Now, I've got enough. I could put together a pretty good couple 20-minute 40-minute episodes, even, probably. But I'm still trying to decide how to do that. But we've only got 2 scenes left that we need to film, and I don't know how to update D Live. I wish I did. I'm so freaking. Oh, there we go. All right. Figured it out. All right. Sorry. I am. Um. Hmm, trying to find the right category, I guess. Mm-mm. Weird. Really? Now comedy's not even there. Oh my goodness. What in the freaking. All right, with it. Yay! All right, updated D Live, which nobody watches. So anyway, back to our thing. So I recruited some peoples. I recruited some friends, a couple that are actual, that have like stage acting things and that are really good stage actors. Jody is a really good stage actor, director, and my friend Mark is just a wonderful actor. And then the other, you know, Dennis, my friend Dennis, who plays the other main agent, is another wonderful actor. And then the other folks have, they have artistic ability too. So I wanted all of them to be part of this. And like I said, it's taken time. I didn't know how long it would take. I didn't know it would take this long. Wish it wouldn't take this long, but that's how long it's taking. I mean, it just is. But I think I put together a really good trailer that I'm excited to not only share tonight, but actually try and market it a little bit. So I, we were all kind of stuck for a while there in limbo. 2020 came along and we all got stuck at home. We all got kind of stuck in our own little worlds. We couldn't go out, and people were just, you know, weird stuff happened. And so I had found a few online communities. One thing that I started doing during this whole thing was online racing. I found online racing through the pandemic and spend way too much money or spent way too much money on that crap. But I found a really good community there too. That was the fun thing is there's communities around everything. So I found some cool friends, made friends, people all over the world. And then I also watched a lot of, that's kind of when like the the alternative media really took off after the pandemic started. And then you had the censorship, which started right after that. Right. And so you had people that you couldn't, you know, uh, they were told that this is when we started hearing this thing about dangerous misinformation. Misinformation is dangerous. And then you had the government, and it started under President Trump, but then it really exploded under the next administration. And they decided that First Amendment was something that didn't matter in an emergency. And that the perceived health safety of people trumped the First Amendment every time, all times. Like it basically there was no getting around it. It if you are going to say something against the government, then government has the right to ask the media company that you said it on, is Facebook, Twitter at the time, Instagram. They had entire sections of government watching what people were saying. And if somebody said something that that we found out was true later. Somebody said something that we found out is true later, but at the time went against the government narrative, then that was, if that person picked up steam, if their thoughts and whatever they said picked up steam, then it would be asked to be taken down. And so we had the Twitter files, which came out, which showed the government basically, delving into every aspect of social media all the time. And so that kind of went into my thinking. And then there's a a certain YouTuber that I found during the Kyle Rittenhouse trial. Mr. Ricada. Ricada Law, web, law splaining the interwebs, whatever you want to call it. And when he was at his best, I mean, he was good. He was really good. He was exactly what a alternative, just an alternative thought person. Like the word influencer is just kind of stupid, to be honest. I don't like the word. So, but at his best, he was really good. Like during trial streaming, and while he's reviewing things, it was just and the him getting contracts with Rumble and all the things that he got were freaking great, and they really were. And then and then he had a video with one of the in Michigan. There was a whole plot to kidnap the governor, right? And I'm sorry, I'm looking up the name of that person. And he had so Nick had on one of the people that were charged in that case that was actually acquitted. Actually acquitted of that. And Brandon Caserta. Thank you. Thank you, Wikipedia. I will not send you any money. Let me search for Brandon. Yes. This episode of the Ricada program had a big effect on me.
There was a hung jury on Adam Fox and Barry Croft, and then me and Dan were the only ones who were acquitted. And look, dude, I just saw what the jury came out with the whole Oath Keeper guys, and like the seditious conspiracy January 6th thing.
Right.
And then I'm seeing all these other cases, that really are kind of similar to mine. and everybody is getting convicted, bro. And it's like, oh my God, dude, like I can't believe this is happening. It's an absolute miracle that we got the jury that we did, because it's a miracle that I'm even here right now to expose these criminal ass bastards for what they're doing to American people,
Right, because that's the thing that is, we have this cute notion that in principle is, well, you're innocent until proven guilty. And you ask anybody who's going through the process if they feel fucking innocent for a second when they come out in orange jumpsuits and shackles, when they don't get to do anything, when they're stuck in a jail cell, and when the juries hear the charges and immediately convict before a single word of testimony has been given, because they're like, well, I mean, the government wouldn't bring seditious traitors in unless they had really good evidence for it. Or, I mean, oh my God, these guys were gonna, like, just thinking of the charge, these guys were gonna kidnap the governor of a state. Like, that was their plan. And of course that's correct. Like, of course these people need to be convicted. So it's and then you're fighting the uphill battle to prove your innocence, and it's supposed to be the other way around. The government's supposed to have to fight the uphill battle, but the game's stacked in their favor.
This is, and guy's right. The fact that he got the jury that they got was amazing.
Try to figure out the world. I wasn't taught so many things that a lot of people aren't taught when they're kids, of like why the world is actually the way it is. Like in the movie The Matrix, there was always that splinter in my mind where I knew that something wasn't right, and it was like eating away at me, and I'm like, I have to figure this out, because this doesn't seem right, that doesn't seem right, why don't I get to keep my money? Like, is this, what I mean? Like, well, what are those people actually using my money for? Like, can we even trust them? You know what I'm saying? That doesn't even make sense to me, right? So I'm digging deeper and deeper, and I'm reading people like Lysander Spooner, Larkin Rose, Frederick Bastiat.
I'm sorry, I'm looking for him on
material. Stefan Molyneux.
I was looking for Brandon on social media. I see there's a different Brandon Caserta Foundation, but that's for a completely different thing. And I don't see that he has much of a social media presence. I thought he did. I thought he was setting up some stuff. But a lot of those folks got acquitted, and the reason they was one of the reasons. No. Why? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Okay.
So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I guess Jody's got auditions tonight, so. Yeah, it's fine. We can do it ourselves here. Let me just text her back. Anyway. So, yeah, this, just seeing what this
agency is a lot. They're prepared. They have this system set up for that scenario, that scenario set up for the blah, 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 right? And of a group that they already know are going to say some of these things, because they're online monitoring people every day, bro. They have so many FBI agents online. It's insane, dude. That's literally their job, is to look at your Facebook and stuff.
Right.
When I was arrested and they're taking me to jail, I'm hearing them joke about it. Like, the agents are like, "Oh, dude, this shit's cake." Yeah, I just computer, like, they just let me in the group, dude. It's hilarious. You know what I'm saying?
By the way, To all the feds watching, hi.
Yeah,
I
hey
know,
bro, what's up?
I know you're out there, and well, welcome to the party. Here, let me hit a couple of these questions real quick. Jane A. LeBlanc says he is so hot.
I mean, this is Nick Arcada at his best, I think.
Hey, you got a fan.
It really is.
She looks like a cutie too. Next
She is definitely a cutie.
But now we do know that you can't really let people. Okay, well. All right, sorry.
Oh, do you know her?
Texting.
Yeah, I know her. I know
Oh,
her.
okay. There you go.
A little bit.
Next, it says recent IBS news. Keno Casino is cucked. Cog won, but is still an e-beggar. Who's Ralph? Jim's not dead yet. I want to find that. I want that final arc. Nick met Trump. Bitwave and Streamy are still dead. Locals is trash. It's Dave Rubin's grift anyway. Flam is still a weeb. Oh, thanks, Nexus. Bob Piffle says, good Brandon. Glad to have you here on Nick's channel. Nikki is a good man, an ally in thought and soul. But I gotta ask, Desert Island quiz. Favorite food you could not go without, favorite beverage, favorite album. And then keep on keeping on, Brandon. Okay, so favorite food you could, like, so you're on a desert island, you have one food for.
I showed up and I was receiving training, advice from a government agent. You know what I mean? Like, it's how you move around this and you know, this is how you should aim when you do this or whatever, right? You have this guy who has combat experience who actually does have real combat experience in the world, you know.
Right.
And he's in this group training these people, but essentially he's just looking to try to psychologically manipulate the person that he can think of. And their whole justification for doing this was that their informant said, hey, I was just scrolling on Facebook one day and came across this Facebook group, the Wolverine
That
Watchman,
little
said
robot thing. I don't know what the hell that is, but
arrested for any of the
his
things
mic
I
is
said.
not working very well.
I really didn't think that, you know.
Of course not.
So,
why would you think you could get arrested for something you say?
Right. So
Yeah, the things that they put these guys through.
and
let's see what this is about. This looks pretty good.
Intel. EXEINTE. I can't spell. EXEINTEL. Yeah, EXA Intel. Anyways,
Okay.
And what was weird, dude, is the logo was like this pyramid, right? With an eye in the middle of it. And it was like green and like all the circular stuff. It was this real like kind of dark,
The Illuminati
esoteric
thing, right? Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. And you know, we discovered some emails and stuff like that he was sending to people, and these are other agents he's talking to and other even business associates, where he's like, look, I plan on leaving the FBI very soon, and look, I have the ability to reallocate money to where you know, this can be a real easy position, right? Like, I can leave the FBI and all of my skills that I've developed there and things that I've worked on and everything like that. I can use that for Exa Intel and find out anything about anyone that you want to know about, but it's in the private sector, right? And then I'll have contracts with, other governmental agencies and provide actionable intelligence for law enforcement, right? So this is just like a win-win for him to create essentially
this motherfucker right here.
That motherfucker right there. And he's in a Christian rock band that friggin' sucks, bro. He's not even a Christian, dude.
So wait, so this FBI agent owns this other company, is saying all this stuff. He's also in a Christian rock band at the same time.
Yes, dude. Yes. And look, he had a Twitter account that was tweeting about our case while it was ongoing. So like in the summertime and like coming into the fall, this Twitter who says that they're CEO of Exa Intel is like, hey man, there's some big stuff coming up in Michigan. I'm telling you, right? And they talked about other cases that Jason Chambers had worked on, and said, yeah, we found all this stuff, right? Like some Muslim terrorists or some shit.
Is it Ravaging? Was it Ravaging? That's the account?
Yep, at Ravaging.
Yeah, yep, I'm looking at a news story about it right now as you say it. It's fucking insane.
That account's still out there?
Dude. And so there's this entire like thing where it's like, wait a second, this guy Jason Chambers is the handling agent. He's the rolling all these informants involved in this case. Like the pyramid goes up to him handling these agents essentially, right? So we're like, dude, obviously this guy has a financial incentive to push this conspiracy because there was conversations between him and the informants where the informants like, yo, dude, like, am I wasting your time? Like, am I wasting everyone's time? Like, I'm really going on. And Jason Chambers like, nah, bro, you just keep pushing. Just apply more pressure. There's so many text messages where he's like, keep pressure. Tell this person to go over here, say this to that person, literally organizing and orchestrating the entire dynamic of the whole situation to try to bring people together in order to make it appear, like there's a thing, like you could make a film by people that don't even know you're filming them. You could make a movie, you know what I'm saying? You walk up to them, you're kind of filming around them or whatever, and you can make this whole movie and make it seem like they're doing one other, right? I mean, same thing with audio recording. Like you can go around people and just record them saying shit and then put it all together and make it seem like, oh yeah, they were going to do this dangerous thing right here. That's exactly what they did in the.
Yep, that is exactly what the FBI did then.
Yeah, so an informant, Jenny Plum, she was an informant that was attached to Barry Croft. Now, dude, so much of the misbehavior of the FBI and their informants come from people that were attached to Adam Fox and Barry Croft. I mean, they did everything they could do to try to create evidence, you know what I mean? And, Jenny Plunk would travel from Tennessee all the way to, Delaware and pick Barry up and bring him all the way up to in, you know what I'm saying, into Wisconsin and all this stuff, sleep in the same bed with him, hotel rooms, who knows what they did, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can pretty much assume what a.
So yeah, the FBI had a pot. So some of these people did either plead guilty or were found guilty, but most of the damn people in this freaking thing were set up. Even these stupid guys who did either pled guilty to a thing. What's funny is the ones that are you just got not guilty. This guy, Sean Fix pleaded guilty. Now Barry Croft, who he mentioned, got 19 years 7 months after being found guilty. Adam Fox 16 years. Joseph Morrison 10 to 20 years. So, yeah. So I saw that, and this was kind of a another inspiration for my show I wanted to develop. And I mean, the what I have created, eh, getting the wrong thing. What in my, what I'm working towards, or what the show is working towards, if it ever actually happens, has some of these aspects of this case in it. It's where basically the, you know, it's just basically a big setup. That's what it's all based around, is, you know, these two government agents. So let's just kind of look at it. Let's kind of look at what exactly is the show. I've told you kind of my inspiration for it. The misinformation stuff, the Twitter files, all of the, at one point there was going to be a bureau of misinformation, and then they had that crazy singing lady that was going to that was going to oh, what the hell was her name? Oh, I always remember it. Misinformation Mary Poppins. The Disinformation Governance Board, right? Nina Jankowicz. This freaking person right here. And if you don't know her, look her up. I will not be playing her misinformation song. I'm sorry. It will not be happening. But look her up. She's got a cute little misinformation Mary Poppins jingle online that you can find. And she is one of the people that has branded herself a misinformation expert. So, I'm like, you know what? There needs to be a comedy show in the vein of like Airplane, or um 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 oh, the other one with Leslie Nielsen, the cop one with Leslie Nielsen. Damn it. I hate getting old. Naked Gun. I I was looking it up, and then I remembered it right before I hit the button. Right before I hit enter to look it up, I remembered the Naked Gun. So that's what I want to do. I want something that's just off the wall. It's preposterous, but also has a little bit of truth into it, because stuff like this
They're sleeping together.
is what the damn
Told me
government is
right
doing.
when I got out, and ongoing conspiracy.
Right? So, let me see. Let me go to my show folder. See if I've got. Yep. So, all right. If you see here, let me share this. Here. So I've got basically 8 episodes planned out. It could be more, could be less. Um, depending on how long they are. I mean, this would be like 8 30 or 40-minute episodes. So if you cut them down to like 15-minute episodes, that would be even a lot longer. I've got all but 2, so I've also got a pilot, and I will show you. Let's go. I ended all my screen shares. Okay. As we can see here, open up Google Chrome here. And right there's my script for episodes 1 and 2 for the pilot for Mistakes Were Made. We've got the opening scene. We've got all our characters. Which at this point, I didn't even know who that was going to be. And then we got Dennis. And there's all of the, all my scripts. Which we've got all this filmed, except for, so I got the press conference filmed. I've got one scene at the airport that we haven't filmed yet. But and it's like, I mean, it's like the third scene in the show. So I really want to get this one done. And we're going to try and figure out a time tonight to get that done. But I did have enough to do a trailer. And if I get this done in the next few weeks, then holy crap, I might even be able to put together a couple of actual episodes, which would be fun as heck. So what is it? So we basically have a new government agency called the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, or BUM. And I actually started actually have a Twitter account for them, or an X account, I guess. Call it. See, do I have it in here? Damn it. I have to. Okay, stand by. I'm not sharing. Okay, I'm gonna have to log into something here. But I gotta do all my password stuff first. Okay. Turn that off just in case. Okay. Oh, there we go. So I actually created an X account for BUM. And as you can see, it's not, I don't post on it though. That's the thing. It's just hard to do all this and have a, normal life. But yeah, there's the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, bum.gov, the ad. All right, and you can go ahead. Wow. Yeah, this was a year ago when we made this.
Welcome to our introductory video to our web series.
And yeah, this is on our YouTube page, so you can watch this anytime. Well, in fact, we've got a lot of time, so why don't we watch this? And I'm going to run up front for a minute. Let me turn this on. Now, hopefully YouTube doesn't get me for, replaying stuff. I'll come back and talk about it here in a little bit. But, yeah. Let's watch this wonderful video from our own channel. Hey. Hey, we're live. Okay, let me fire this up, and because I haven't seen this in a long time either.
Hi, I'm Robbie.
And I'm Jody.
Welcome to our introductory video to our web series,
Mistakes were made.
We have decided to do a little comedy series.
In Anchorage, Alaska, where we live and reside.
Yep. So we're gonna take on some interesting topics, which we'll get to in a little bit. A little about me. I've lived here in Anchorage since 1990. Done a lot of creative stuff here and there. Was in a band for a long time. We started it in 2000, and we played up until the pandemic, where kind of everything shut down. Done some stage stuff too with Miss Jody here. That's kind of how we decided to. That's how we met was during some of that, and I worked in a lot of different places. I work in construction now, but
very theatrical.
Yeah, construction is not at all. But I've always had different creative outlets, and so I've for a long time wanted to do comedy writing. It's something that I did a little bit on when we were together.
Yeah.
In the troupe.
The troupe.
And so so this was kind of an opportunity to really expand on that. But tell us, Jody, a little bit about you.
Hey, I'm Jody. I live in Anchorage, Alaska. I went to high school here. I went to college here, got my degree in theater and music and dance, and decided to live here and work here. So you might be wondering, can you work and live in Alaska on theater? Well, no, not by itself. So you have to have other jobs. And I've had many, many other jobs. But my true calling is being an actor, a teacher, an educator, and a director. So I have all these things that I need to get out there. So I thought the best way about separating myself from the regular world and really diving into my theatrical world was to buy a used furniture store.
Of course.
Because that's what you do. But after I bought this used furniture store, the pandemic hit. And so our doors were closed. And we had no real options. So our family, my husband and my kid and I, we were sitting there in an empty store going, well, what's the one thing that we need right now during this horrific time? And it's laughter. And so we started doing small sketch comedy commercials in our store that brought a lot of happiness to people. So I think that it was like always this meant to be thing to have this used furniture store and then to parlay it into all of our theatrical things. So we're using this store as the place for us to film our series and to do all of our art, this base place. Because again, like after the pandemic, I was working constantly on gigs and parties and events and everything, and then it all went away. Everything went away. The theater maintained, because all that we did was turn to theater during those times. So it just shows how powerful the art storytelling is. So that's why we honor this platform so much, is because we know how important it is for all of us.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's a very good way to put it. And like I said, we need that creative outlet. And so this is going to be a way to really keep that fire going.
Yeah.
So
and share it with you.
Yeah, exactly.
In this new way, whereas we've done everything on stage in front of an audience. Never have Robbie and I really gone further past that, further past Anchorage. And so to actually open the door to the world, in a sense, because that's where we are in the digital world, and to share it with a bunch of different people from a bunch of different places and perspectives is very exciting and very new to us.
Yes, it is. So as we go on here, we will get into what this show is about. So sit back and enjoy.
Yeah.
So what is this show about? Well, the word of the day, the word of the year, the word of the decade so far is misinformation.
Misinformation.
So what is misinformation? Well, according to the government, it's pretty much anything that they don't agree with.
Yep.
So, you know, the history, I guess we'll talk a little bit about the history
Sure,
of misinformation. Going back to 2001.
After 9/11.
We had this thing called the Patriot Act.
Check
And
out
there
that
were
beard,
some
man.
people
Holy
that
crap.
said, whoa.
I think it's
whoa,
nuts.
That's probably a little too much power to give
Too much,
people.
right? Yep.
That maybe they're going to, you know, I know it's for looking at
We know it's
at
for
other
right now, this is a good
countries.
thing, but what about when we don't need this anymore?
Right.
So you had those people questioning it, and what do you think happened to them?
And people said that they're going to use
I
this
haven't
on,
watched
on
this since
Americans. They're gonna use this on
I
people
edited
of the
it,
United
put it
States.
Right?
together.
Regular people like you and me.
And the government said, oh, no, we would never do that.
It's true. The government has told, you know, they always like to tell us that, you know, they're not doing the things to us that they're doing to us. I think it's apropos that folks like John Brennan, by the way, this couch that we're sitting on, it took like 2.5 years, but it finally sold. But this kind of was where we used to do our show from until we had put it back here in our permanent area. So anyway, all right, back
And
to
then
it.
in 2013, there was a gentleman in front of Congress that said, "Oh no, we'd never spy on Americans. We
I was
don't
talking
do that
about
at
him
all,
there, yeah.
Mr. NSA guy." So, of course he was lying.
Of course he was lying. Of
Straight up
course.
lying to everybody.
You just get to, apparently, when you're in charge.
Yeah, exactly. You can do that all
can
the
do
time.
whatever you
can
want.
Just lie.
Yep.
So he did. And so then you get to the pandemic time and it gets turned up to 100,
Yeah.
right? Like this amp goes to 11, that amp went to 100.
Of what they could do, the powers, overreaching of the powers of the government, saying, like, well, this is a perfect opportunity for us to take advantage of this. It's just this consistent power play to make sure that they have the narrative no matter what's going on.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And all we have is that narrative to listen to. If you're a regular person who doesn't seek out outside information, say if like for myself, I'm just going to read the news that's in front of me. And for a long time, yeah, sure, I believed it.
Yep. I was the same way for a long time. You just believe. You believe what they're telling you. You believe that, yeah, there's no way nobody would ever, you know, lead us down the wrong path, right? There's no way they would ever do that to us. They're altruistic. Even, you know, even back in the day when there were outside forces that did, you know, and still want to do us harm. But, you know, you have to balance that with freedom, and freedom always needs to come out on top. Always.
Right.
I completely believed it.
That's something I did too for a long time. That the news was,
The news used to be this thing, this consistent thing that you were like, Walter Cronkite, and this is the news. And it wasn't emotional. It was the news. It was informative.
Right, but there was always a narrative. You learn now. and you
I have learned that. There's always been a narrative, yes.
Right. So, and then we see stuff like, you know, like the independent journalists today, like Michael Schellenberger, Matt Taibbi, the guys that released this Twitter files thing, which showed how embedded in just one social media company that the government is.
Yeah.
Like all of the working together, all of the coercion that our government did to just that one. And I read something interesting the other day that Facebook, since 2016, has over 100 employees that are either former FBI, NSA, or CIA.
Why does Facebook need that?
Why? Exactly.
Why?
So our show, let's kind of turn this back to our show.
So instead of being angry about all this and scared and confused, we decided to do something about it. What can we do about it? Well,
we can laugh at them.
we can laugh at them.
We can make fun of them.
We can make fun of ourselves. We can make fun of this thing that we're living through.
Everything that's going on right now. No, it's to the point where it's insanity.
It's insanity.
And people need to be laughed at.
And we need to be able to figure out a path again together. I'm all about that together through this, and where we still all can maintain our identities and our voices and our beliefs and be cool that they don't match with yours. That's awesome. We love a mixed salad of people. We're not here to make anybody change their mind. We're there to make you have questions, have thoughts.
Yes, question everything. Question anything and everything that you're being told. Basically what I would like to see happen.
But not to change your mind. That's for you
But also laugh at it.
to do. You're there to
Right,
do the work
yes.
for yourself.
Exactly. We're going to present the information.
And then you get to
And you
decide.
get to decide what you do with it. So, hey.
Awesome.
So that's just a little bit about where we're going. But yeah, in the next segment here, we'll talk a bit more about, what we're going to do. So
Yep.
Stay tuned.
stay tuned. So a little bit about the show. So over the 2021, 2022, just watching all this information come out, or misinformation.
Misinformation.
I kind of thought up this show in my mind, and I developed a few scenes here and there, but basically, what if the government created a new agency? And so in developing of this show in my brain, I created this whole new government agency called the Bureau Undermining Misinformation. That's right.
Bum.
B-U-M bum.
Bum.
And so I kind of
I have stuck with that, too.
Scenes in my head
I've stuck with that.
and thought through
Hey,
some
look at
funny
that.
scenes, actually.
Yeah.
I
We'll make
I
it-
think so.
I think so.
At least in my brain, they're funny, right? We haven't got them down on film yet,
Not yet.
but they sure are funny in my head. And then in January of this year, I said, all right, I need a partner in this. I need my buddy Jody.
Yeah.
And so we met for lunch one day at the
Spinard Roadhouse.
Bernard Roadhouse.
Yep.
And I said, Jody, I want to do the show, and I want you to come along for the ride and do it with me.
Yeah, so when Robbie had asked me to come to this meeting, he had this idea. I didn't know at all what this is. And I went, and then he's telling me this information and this idea and everything, and I'm going like, how do I fit into that? Because that's so not my field. I am a burlesque dancer. I teach children's theater. I'm all about the arts and the fields and all this and bringing people together. I am not about political things and political people. And I've just I don't care. Washed it all away. But I should care because it does affect me completely. And as I'm growing older and wiser, I can see that there's a lot more things that I need to be made myself aware of. And so I was like, well, sure. And I had met Robbie. We had been in a troupe together since 2006. And so we were doing all this
Long time ago.
theatrical work together. There was a lot of trust in this troupe where we had to just be really vulnerable with each other. And Robbie and I had a really great friendship out of that you don't normally get in theater. You don't usually meet people that you have lifelong friendships with, except you do in Anchorage, Alaska, because it's so small.
And it's very small.
It's
Yes,
so
yes,
small.
it is. It's a tight community.
We're
that's for sure.
all celebrities here. We all have celebrity status. So I was like, well, shoot, man, this is different for me. But this is something that my spouse, my partner in life, Michael.
Here's Michael's contribution to this little intro thing. I haven't watched this in a while either. He's got his own style, that is for sure. Mistakes were made. Yes, they were.
Did you know daydreaming on the clock is employee theft? Your employer could sue you for it if you're caught. You ever had that kind of boss? You ever worked for that kind of place? I have. When I was asked when I'd participate in this show, I jumped at the chance. I've worked for several governments. They all had one thing in common: how to make me an anarchist. Just kidding. I'm not an anarchist. I'm an actor. But in the real world, I am a veteran of 10 years service in the U.S. Navy. I also served my state government for 7 years, so I'm very familiar with what our government says they do and what they do. Not strange to anyone else that the government has secrets that they keep from us?
You will find this maybe in the actual show. Actually, I believe you'll find this in the trailer later tonight.
The people. It's a government run for and by the people. The free people of this nation. Take, for instance, the Kennedy assassination. It's been 60 years. They still won't give us the full story. It's classified. The reason the government
Maybe they will this year. Maybe.
classifies anything is because it could cause damage to the U.S. government if that information fell into the wrong hands. The Kennedy files are classified from us. We're the wrong hands, and we would somehow damage the government if we knew? What? To this day, the single bullet theory identified in the Warren Commission report of the Kennedy assassination is this government's position as to what actually happened. Physics 101 tells you that didn't happen. Totally kidding you. The truth is, I'm involved because I'm married to the assistant director and she said I had to be. That's the way it goes. And plus, I'm tall, which means I can hold the boom mic higher, which helps us all out. Enjoy the show.
Is trying to educate to me every day. He's trying to tell me things. He's trying to show me things. And so I was like, whatever, no, la, 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 la. Until, again, that final day when everybody's gone off the island. You go, where'd everybody go? And you're next. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm in my 40s. I have a small business. Let's do it. Let's do it. And so we started on this path of writing this show and getting into these things. And so the boys, have all the political information and all the things that they have, but what I get to show is the characters and the development of the story and how we have these actors that we picked here locally that are our dream cast, and all of our dream cast said yes. And that is so exciting when everybody is like, yeah, we want to work with you.
No, exactly.
They're starving too. They're starving to do something. They're all actors up here. So we are now at the point where we have the first episode written. Our pilot is written.
And we've taken the winter, and it's taken a lot longer than we thought.
Always does.
Oh yeah. So it's taken a whole lot longer than we thought it would. It's taking forever to get this going. Oh my goodness. It's taken a long, long time. So hopefully we're on the track with this today. Hopefully we're getting there. I'm really excited about the trailer. I can't wait to show it to you tonight. It's just, trying to generate momentum just is hard when you've only got a couple hours a week to stream.
January,
but
we'll
see.
Gung-ho, and we started going and we started writing, and then we realized this takes a while to develop this.
We met every single week, if not
August 6, 2023 is when this was, and now it's February of 24 or 25. Oh my God! So a whole year and 6 months since we did this.
And bouncing ideas back and forth and writing these different scenes.
Yep.
and like she said, we focus really hard on the first two episodes.
Our
Our
pilots.
pilot's going to be the first 2 episodes.
Yeah.
And that's
So okay.
playing on a shoestring budget, which is basically to do this. I mean, we're financing this whole
All right.
thing.
Let me go grab a water. We'll watch the rest of this, and I'll be right back.
We're using the equipment that we have, you know,
Costumes that we own.
I mean, so and
yeah, everything
so we
is
really
low
need,
budget.
Yeah. So, but we need to support, and we're hoping that we get these first 2 episodes, and you see that this is something of value.
Yep.
And it gives our viewers value, and then, you know, if they can return some of that value to us, because you know we'll say it, we need the viewers' support.
Yep.
We really do.
And so in return for that support, we are going to give you more connection to your actors with these parts. We're going to be able to have more behind the scenes things, outtakes, just fun stuff to really feel connected along with us on this ride.
Right. And, you know, a lot of it's going to be free online, but for actually, you know, for supporters, you know, once we get these channels up and working, you know, we have a locals right now, which is mistakesweremade.locals.com. And you can find us right there. You can support us right there. It's $5 a month to be a supporter. We're going to put some supporter only stuff up there once we get this going. So look for us there.
Yep. So a lot of it will be coming at you very soon.
Yes.
But right now, this is kind of that start where we're getting you into bed with us, and here we go.
Yep. Nope, we're going to
That's a
take
great
off.
way of
It's going to
putting
take
that.
off pretty quick. So, yeah, look for us, locals, and then we're
And
going
what
to
was that
start
website
putting.
again? For that?
It is www.
That might be a good game.
Mistakes were made.
That might be a good game, Benji. Benji.
Locals.com, you can search
Hi.
for Mistakes Were
I love
Made.
your games, Benji. I love all of them.
You know, the production company behind it is called Northland Production Company.
That's us. So anyway, that's our intro video. Figured I would watch that again by myself because nobody's watching. All right. Did not crinkle the bottle in the mic. Should be proud of me. So yeah, that is the inspiration, is what we are going through for the last, I don't know, X number of years. Now, you know, we definitely are on a different time, but I still think we are still going to hear about misinformation. It's not going away. It is not going to go away. Oh, yeah, I'm excited. Here in a bit, we will get to some of the other videos that we put together, because we did do some like intro videos for the, the whole thing, kind of introducing some of our characters, which I really like. Let me get rid of that. But yeah, the show kind of centers on the creation of that new agency, the and then how that agency gets. It's funny, the plan is to have, you've got this agency and they want to set up people, kind of like they did with Brandon. They're looking to make cases, right? These agents are looking to make cases, and so they find a couple people that they can manipulate, and And hilarity ensues. I don't know. It's hard to it's hard to just explain. So we will see. So all right, what else? What else is going on? Sorry, I was looking down there. What else is going on in the world today? We are having a party here today, right? I know we talked about the plane crashes here the last couple of days, so haven't seen any real updates on those. I found out Jody's going to be a little later than we thought, so we have got some time to kill today. So please like the stream. Please click the subscribe button if you're out there. It really, really is a big help. I never say that enough while I'm streaming. So it does help us a whole lot. It's very it makes the whole thing work. Makes all of this happen. We are on this place called Kick. It looks like we've got 14 followers. We got one viewer, which is me because I just turned in. And so yeah, so we got some time to kill. Let's see what else. Very wonder how many more videos. So they did identify the third pilot of the Black Hawk. Here's a picture. Actually, I'll share this tab. We'll get back to the show in a little bit. We'll take a break here and do some other stuff. This is Captain Rebecca Lobach from Durham, North Carolina. And I guess what they're saying is it was a training mission to evacuate people from Washington. But a 28-year-old Army captain from Durham, North Carolina. Killed in a mid-air collision involving a Black Hawk and an American Airlines jet. Served as an aviation officer in the Army. July until January 2025. Obviously. Oh yeah, that is the. Oh, there's another picture. Photo in the White House briefing room. Did say she was an aide, presidential aide, so other stuff about someone she was texting with. Where Where is that? Stand by, stand by. Here we go. There it is. Okay. I've known Rebecca for 2 years, been texting her over the last several days with no response. For what it's worth, Rebecca and I would joke about how I had better night vision goggles than she did. And I just use them to walk my dog. We just specifically discuss how mine PVS 31As had manual gain, which allows you to maintain more peripheral vision. So, yeah, they're talking about night vision goggles, and I guess that was what they were talking about. So, interesting. I mean, night vision goggles definitely inhibits your peripheral vision. So, I don't know. Oh, and there goes the camera. Stupid thing. All right, bear with me for a moment while I reset everything. Look at it. I look all gray. Oh, we have Taj Mahal set. Taj Mahal Lego set used without instructions. Available at lego.com. $60. Venice has nothing to do with the Taj Mahal. Yes. No, it does not.
Background.
That was what's that? Oh, it's the background event. Oh, the background is a Venice picture, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Here we go. Michael's selling his Taj Mahal Lego set, which he had at his house for quite a while.
It takes up
And then in here, he had the box in here, and people wanted to buy it for a long time. So, yeah, cool. I like that. Huh?
Racing? Watching the race.
Yeah, I've just got it on. It's like I peek over at it occasionally. So, yeah. All right, what else we got going on? Some stuff about this 18F. I don't know if you've ever heard of 18F. It's a government office. And this person has an investigative reporter from Daily Wire, Luke Rosiak, uncovered that the GSA, the Government Services Administration, is basically basically the anything that you want to buy, any kind of tangible item that the government purchases goes through GSA. Like especially not so much the military, but any of the other branches of the government go through GSA to get, everything from real estate to copiers and bathroom tissue. It all goes through GSA. Well, then their tech arm was basically people that, you know, very, very inclusive, but it seems inclusive means not what it's supposed to mean. It seemed like in order to be in this agency, you had to be looked at as not, you had to have some type of thing that you could be a victim of something, I guess is the best way to describe it. Kind of the best way to describe it is the more victim points you had, the more likely you were to get into the 18F or the tech arm of the federal government. So looks like now it's not an issue because it has been deleted. Well, at least so far is it deleted. GSA's tech arm, a far left agency that viciously subverted Trump during his first term, surrendered after Elon Musk deputy took over. It deleted huge swaths of code dedicated to virtue signaling rather than a mission, such as its inclusion bot that lectured staff. So it had a bot that would look at their internal communications and then tell you why the language was not inclusive enough. Like this was an actual message. Hello, our inclusive TTS culture is built one interaction at a time. Inclusive language is the foundation. God helps us practice our inclusive values here at TTS. Some of your message could be unintentionally non-inclusive. Here are some alternatives. Instead of saying grandfathered, how about included retroactively? Like grandfathered is not, you can't say grandfathered anymore. That's not an inclusive enough term. Federal government-wide computer office 18F. So, they don't even have an account anymore. Wow, they used to have an account that's gone. And it deleted words employee handbook instructed employees explain what they look like at each meeting so blind people could know if there was sufficient racial diversity. In a meeting where multiple people will provide visual descriptions, only one person needs to mention the purpose. All speakers following should go straight into sharing their visual descriptions. Hi, my name is Faith. Before I begin, to increase accessibility and inclusivity in our conversation today, I'm going to share a little bit about myself. Why? There's no reason for any of this. GitHub log show where it deleted how employees should only participate in events where there are no all-white or all-male panels. Where there is a code of conduct with an incident response plan, and participants have a place to share their pronouns. So those are the only events that people from 18F could participate in. '18F previously jeopardized security of one million Americans by refusing to implement facial recognition for high security accounts because of racial equity, even though it was required. They even lied to agency heads about it during the Trump admin. PTS 18F also changed its policy of hiring based on lived experiences to one based on merit principles. Wow. Mhm. This is great. So, yeah, and it seemed like the hiring was, if you get hired if you didn't meet these other things, like, oh, why's my camera gone again? Good grief. Logitech, you're killing me. It was good forever, and now all of a sudden it's decided to be a butt. Mikey's camera, it looks bad too. I don't know. Logitech is failing. Logitech is failing. That's all there is to it. Nice they get their crap together. But yeah, 18F. 18F, the tech arm of the federal government. What? What did I do? Why are you doing this to me, camera? Why? Make any sense? Why was it keep doing this? I mean, I don't know how else to adjust the camera. Oh. Let's see if that works. See if that holds. I don't know. Okay, let's see if that does it then. I don't know. I mean, I guess G Hub is just not working. Wow. Ooh, look at that. Orange. Orange. Crazy. Playing with camera settings because it won't stop messing up. How are you doing this to me? Make any sense? And it's like half the time it's not even working. I'm seriously I'm about ready to go out and buy Corsair cameras. About ready to switch all of it. I've spent a lot of money on Logitech gear. And now it's frozen. Great. Okay. Wow. Hey, there I am. Now I'm back. And it's exactly where it should be on here. All right, let's see how long that lasts. Good Lord. I restarted the G Hub, so we'll see if that fixes it. I don't know what's going on with Logitech, man. A bummer. I mean, I like their stuff, but if it's not going to work, if it won't hold your settings, then there's no reason. Another shot of the co-pilot, Amy Rebecca Lobach. I mean, seems like she's got a lot of experience. She wanted to attend a medical school. She had did 500 hours and 250 flights, considered on the high end for a captain. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that happened. Yeah. Next, so British Columbia says will no longer buy American liquor from red states in response to U.S. tariffs. Premier David Eby has announced an immediate countermeasures to stand up for BC's workers and businesses after the United States announced the incoming 25 tariffs on Canadian goods and 10% tariffs on energy. President Trump's 25% tariffs are a complete betrayal of the historic bond between our countries and a declaration of economic war against a trusted ally. As British Columbians, as Canadians, we will stand strong and united in the face of this unprecedented attack. As a first step in response to the tariffs, Premier Eby announced immediate measures, including directing the BC Liquor Distribution Branch to immediately stop buying American liquor from red states and remove the top-selling red state brands. What is a red state liquor? God. Ay, ay, ay. They're so freaking out. More on that 18F. Elon says the nightmare is over. We shall see. It is so crazy. So this guy last night. So we saw some of the videos last night of people running up to filming the crowd. Here's a
And I've got two
reaction.
small children. I was absolutely scared. But I'm like, I need to find someone I can help. Because I cannot stand by and watch people just record. I can't do that. I don't record. I help. I don't care about social media. I help so that I can save lives.
What did you do to help?
I gave the shirt off my back to help a young child with a head laceration. A piece actually went through a red pickup's window, hit the kid, and the parents were shouting, "Help us, help us, help us." No one was around to help at the time. Cops are just approaching. I took the shirt off my back, gave it to them, said, "Push this on his head, keep pressure." I ran back to my car. I got rags. I got anything I could find to absorb blood, push on cuts. My mom worked at a doctor's office. She was there. She was helping me. She's disabled. She doesn't walk fast. She was walking fast.
That's cool. Oh yeah, not everybody was there to we see that somebody actually said that that was a family member of theirs. The little boy with the head laceration is a family member of mine. I don't know what had happened if he hadn't been there to help. That is very cool. And she was able to find him. Very cool. I'll give that a repost there. And what do we have here? We got I guess the DNC had their what in the what is this? Is that one lady looked like the mayor of LA? Is that the mayor of LA? No, I don't think that's the mayor of LA. I'm not, wouldn't be surprised if she was up there dancing at the DNC, but people are silly. People are silly. All right. What else? We'll get back into the show here in a little bit. Only so much I can talk about it. And I could talk about it all day, but a truckload of crushed Cybertrucks.
Crushed Cybertrucks and Teslas. That's crazy.
Could be test models. Most likely test models. That's what I'm thinking. All right, what the hell is this? All right. Thought it would be nice to take my boy out for 9 holes. Okay.
In the cart.
There's quite the warm up there.
Hit like 4. Second hole.
Oh!
Motherfucker.
I was not. That made me jump. Oh my God, that made me jump.
Oh, motherfucker.
Oh, that's good. That is funny. What is going on over here? Okay. Today is the Clash. I wonder what time that. Where is it? Come on at. Probably on FS1. Yep. Yeah. All right. I don't know. I'm going to look it up. Time is the Clash. Saturday. Practice begins at 6:10 Eastern. Yep, that was a few hours ago. Top 5 finishers will have each of the 24 lap heat races will advance to Sunday's main event. Oh, it's on Sunday. All right, I gotcha. Yes, it's a 2-day thing. Okay, Saturday is heat races. What about Sunday? Huh. TV schedule for the Clash. Starting Saturday, February 1st, turn into Cup Series will practice and 25 lap heat race scheduled follow once final laps are set beginning at 8:30 Eastern on Sunday. Thousand coverage moves to Fox. And a 75 lap last chance qualifier start at 6 p.m. Okay. So 2 o'clock. And then the 200 lap main event is at 8 p.m. So 4 o'clock tomorrow. All right. NASCAR is coming back. That's pretty cool. I'm a NASCAR fan. I like all of racing stuff. I do. So, yeah. All right, we watch a little more of the introduction. So we saw the introduction of the show. Here was a little video we made, kind of introduce the character, and this is Jody's character. So let's introduce Jody's character here. Let me start this. All right, so the premise of this was kind of let's introduce some of the characters of our show. And this was Miss Lucy. And so we wanted to introduce her. And kind of the premise, I guess, of the agency, of the Bureau Undermining Misinformation Agency. So this kind of our way to do it. And of course, this was freaking 11 months ago that we decided to do this. And then, like I said, it's so hard to keep momentum going on things. It really is. I wish it wasn't. I wish it wasn't so hard to keep momentum up on things. It's really a hard thing to do. So anyway, all right, enjoy this, and I'm going to step out for a minute, and I'll be right. Let me share it here, and I'll be right back.
It's always one step forward, 2 steps back, but I won't let it get me down, 'cause I'm still...
Hello? The news wants to do an interview at 8 o'clock. Tonight? Well, I know we need all the good press that we can get, but were on our side anyways. No, fine. Okay, I will get my computer up and the camera, have them email me the link. No, yes, of course, I understand. Go team. Okay. Bye.
But I'll keep waiting as long as I need for some good to come my way.
Thank you for coming in and doing this on such little notice, Lucy. There's been a push between our corporate folks and your agency for some more cooperation. Some of these get-to-know-you sessions seemed like the best strategy.
Sure, well, this does sound like a great way to get new information out about the agency and to calm some of those nerves, so hopefully we can do that.
Yes, hopefully. That is the goal, right? Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are back with a special guest. We have someone here from that new government agency everyone is talking about. Hi there. Tell us a little about yourself in this new agency.
Thank you for having me. I'm Lucy Lloyd, the Regional Supervisor for the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, or as we like to call it, BOOM.
Wait, the Bureau Undermining Misinformation. So the initials would be BUM, right?
Yes, that's correct.
So that would technically be pronounced as bum, right?
Technically, yes, but we like the sound of boom, so we're going to call it BOOM.
Oh, okay.
BOOM is a newly formed government agency stood up to find, counter, and prosecute illegal and dangerous instances of misinformation or disinformation.
So we've gotten to the point where the government can see some usage of language and speech as illegal.
I don't like your tone. Maybe some of your work should be reviewed.
Okay, point taken. We might have gotten off on the wrong foot here, Miss Lloyd. Please tell us more about this exciting new agency.
We want people to be safe and protected from dangerous and false information that can be harmful to them. Your federal government is here to protect you from misinformation and disinformation. These are the biggest threats to our planet in the next 2 years. And that is not coming from me. That is coming directly from the WEF. Your federal government is here to keep you safe.
Okay, well, let me ask you, how do you find a balance between protecting people from the dangerous misinformation and a person's right to express themselves freely under the First Amendment?
That is a balancing act, yes. We have a very robust process to determine what is protected and what crosses the line of dangerous misinformation. While I can't go into details, the guidelines are developed by a panel of government experts, as well as a sophisticated AI processing system. We also keep an eye on those different groups just to make sure that their rhetoric doesn't turn from words into action.
Ooh, I understand. Okay, so like stakeouts, sting operations, things like that?
Well, again, although I can't get into the means and the methods, it can get pretty exciting at times. You know, it's not all just surfing social media and having things requested to be taken down.
Wait, what do you mean? Part of your function is to follow social media and request them to remove speech from their platforms?
Well, yes, sir, we live in a new day. And submitting what I call a TDR, a takedown request, to the different social media companies is just a part of life now. You know, after the events of the past few years, the government has discovered that if they don't get a handle on the egregious dissemination of M&D, the process of governing is going to become a lot harder. The social media companies have been so easy to work with. Spacebot and Instapic. The only one that has been kind of difficult is that company X, but we'll get them in the end. They always seem to come and fall in line.
M&D? You referenced M&D there.
Sorry, misinformation and disinformation. Yes, M&D. It's so prevalent we have to abbreviate it.
That's absolutely a government sounding thing there. Lucy, we'd like to thank you for coming in, taking the time today, explaining a little about this exciting new government agency that seems to have a lot of people talking, which may not be the best thing, actually. Would you have any parting words for our viewers?
I'd like to thank you for having me on today. You know, and I just want people to go on living their normal lives. Do the things you do and say the things you say. Some of it's kind of interesting, but most of yours boring AF. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I look forward to continuing this conversation with you. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Miss Lloyd. That was absolutely frightening. Okay, folks. Well, next up is a story about a shark, a hammer, and a baseball, and how they all fit together, coming up right after this commercial break.
All right, so that's our very first kind of episodic, you see, season 0, scene -1. So it was just kind of like a little introductory. There we go again. There we go again with the stupid Logitech. Let's see. As if I just shut it down again. Funny, it won't hold settings. Like all of a sudden, it just reverts. And I don't know how many times I can close and open Logitech. I might have to see. There we go. Opening back up again, maybe. And there we go. All right. Well, that worked. All right. But there I am. Good grief. Oh, there we go. That was our first little introductory thing. It was Jody. So then I did a little short for that too.
Lucy Lloyd, the regional
This was our little short that I did.
supervisor for the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, or as we like to call it, BOOM. Technically, yes, but we like the sound of boom, so we're going to call it BOOM. BOOM is a newly formed government agency stood up to find, counter, and prosecute illegal and dangerous instances of misinformation or disinformation. Your federal government is here to protect you from misinformation and disinformation. These are the biggest threats to our planet in the next 2 years. And that is not coming from me. That is coming directly from the WEF. Your federal government is here to keep you safe. What I call a TDR, or a takedown request, to the different social media companies is just a part of life now. Some of it's kind of interesting, but most of yours boring AF.
So there we go. That was my fun little short. All right. Then let's go ahead.
I'm
back.
Lucy Lloyd, the regional supervisor for the
Skipping
Bureau.
here. Okay, there we go. So yeah, then all right, so we did an introduction to our two main rival agents. So let's take a peek at that. Yeah, actually. What else is going? All right, we'll look at that in a minute. funny how oh no. New Canadian man gets his stuck to the frozen ground while being detained following a bar fight. During a struggle with security, his pants fell down, fully exposing his privates. The man is lashing out at people, making fun of his tiny wiener. Says it was small because it was cold out. Oh my good grief. That is too much. I just can't. I don't know what to say here. Yeah. Oh my good grief. Hmm. That's crazy. Here's oh shrinkage. I think that's what they call it. Love the comment though. Gone are the days a feller can't get his wiener frozen solid to the ground without it going viral. I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't think I've ever seen that happen, actually. Oh, the shit we see. What else do we have? Oh, this is the. Oh, here we go. More video from yesterday. Oh, no. Remember we talked about the debris piece. Well, here is the debris piece hitting the dude. Oh, man. Oh, you can see it. Ow. Oh, no. Oh, that poor guy. Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm gonna have to bookmark that. We'll have to show that to Michael later when he gets in here. Ow. Oh, that poor dude. Ow. More video. More video. Which, like we said, we're just gonna see video after video after video after video. Here is here's 4 hours ago. This is Sean Duffy, who is the transportation secretary. Here is his updates on the plane crashes.
Sean Duffy here, Secretary of Transportation. We've had a heart-wrenching week in aviation. A couple days ago, I had a chance to sit down with a few of the family members who lost loved ones in the DC crash. Their pain is unimaginable. I committed transparency to them. When I know information, I'm going to share it with them, but also with the American people. Up in Philadelphia, we've sent a team of FAA investigators in conjunction with the NTSB. We're not going to have answers right away. It's going to take time. But as I get those answers, I'm going to share that with all of you. I also had a conversation with Governor Shapiro, letting him know that whatever resources he needs from this department, we are going to partner with him and Philadelphia in whatever they need from the Department of Transportation. Back in DC, yesterday we restricted the airspace around DCA from helicopter travel, making sure people feel safe as they come in and out of our capital city. In the coming days, we're going to have more announcements. I want Americans to feel confident in American air travel. Sean Duffy.
I still feel confident in air travel. This is feels to me like some very big coincidences. You have things that just a lot of times just happen in succession for no reason whatsoever. What in the world's going on? Okay, so there's a speaker at the DNC.
I'm speaking, and I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
Good evening, Democrats. Look up here. 3 strong black women standing before you. 3 black women who, rather than just grabbing a chair, ran for chair.
Te quiero mucho, Papa. Gracias por todo. My name is Artie Blanco, Freddie Blanco's daughter. Vote for me for vice chair.
Look at this room, y'all. Truly take it in. This is the Democratic Party. We are our strongest when we stand together.
We are in a time in this country when our democracy and our rights are under attack. We're at a time where black and brown people, women, and other minorities are being blamed for everything that's wrong with this country.
So let's fight together for a stronger and more inclusive Democratic Party. Good afternoon, DNC! Let me say something. Over the last several days, we've seen what happens when we have the wrong people in powerful places. And so today, I ask for your support in electing me as your DNC vice chair because in a time of crisis, leadership matters.
My people are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We are sick and tired of being the last one hired and the first one fired. We are sick and tired of the...
And I've spent the last 15 years fighting for the American people, all 340 million of them.
Work to do to organize, show up, and win. And that is why I'm asking the people who have stood with me in this ride, because you know the work that I do to protect the vote.
Hello,
Okay.
Democrats. Hey.
All right. I am speaking, so you need to listen. Oh boy. Yeah. All right. What else? Oh, looks like a motion to dismiss in the Karen Reed trial. We'll see how that goes.
Robust motion to dismiss from us, and it's in the offing.
Karen Reed's second trial is still months away, but her attorneys say they'll try to shut it down before it gets going.
Yep, I think they've got a case to get that kicked out of there. I do. Oh my goodness, what is that?
Are you ready to spread some love through our words? All right, you gotta let me go first. Okay, you gotta wait. You gotta wait. Through words. You need to let me go, okay? They want to hear me talk too. Through words of affirmation. Today will be... Enzo, you repeat after me, okay? You don't even know the words, by the way. I have to start. No, we're not gonna... We're not switching it up, okay? I start, you repeat. Thank you. We're never gonna get anywhere. Then you start.
I guess the closing bell has rung. Oh. Ooh, I can turn the light off now. All right. I will be right back. Bitches. Yay. Yeah, I'll get that later. I think it's fine right now. All right, I'm turning off the lights. It is closing time here at the store. And so we are rolling. Oh. Mm-hmm. There we go. This is kind of interesting. I'm going to go get a water. I will be right back in a moment.
I guess the question is, maybe magic show's the right analogy, but are the senators magicians or are they props?
They're liars and actors. And
Yes.
I would call them magicians. They're fully in control of their performances.
All right, I'll be right back.
Let me tell you what I saw with just Bernie Sanders. I was sitting 5 feet to the left of RFK in the very front row. In other words, I was sharing his perspective as closely as you can, visually in every sensory way. Okay. I could see his heels tapping under the table as he, anxiously awaited his turn to answer ridiculous charges and lies and, sort of tangles of insinuation that I wouldn't have been prepared for at all. And I don't know that he was. Bernie Sanders. I watched the guy the whole time because he was a presidential candidate once. He was the populist left's, harbinger of change that never came. He always seemed to duck out the side door and let the main act go on just at the point where you'd think he might fight. But, that's just cowardice. or something. But here I got to see him up close. And I had some respect for the guy, or residual respect, or at least family members who liked him and colleagues who liked him had convinced me there was something there. Based on what I saw, which is all I could report, there is nothing there but a complete fabrication of attitudes. It is Bernie Sanders as the red diaper socialist, starring Bernard Sanders. Here's the deal. He came in, and you see, one way in which it's a magic show is you only get to see on TV, especially. And remember, this was a produced for TV event, because no matter who was in the room, they were dwarfed by the audience outside the room, okay? I knew that because at certain times I wandered into the shot of the family, the Kennedy family, because I was sitting next to them. And the person who called the Sherpa, who helps the nominee through the Senate processes, warned me, not to get in that shot. Well, what Bernie was doing when the shot wasn't on him was not listening at all. Okay? Not even looking at all. Not even doing anything but talking to whoever was delivering pieces of paper to him from behind his back. He had no interest in Kennedy. He had no interest in the themes of the hearing. When Kennedy had said, "Oh, we now spend $4 trillion on chronic disease," when in my uncle's day, JFK's, we spent zero. I doubt Bernie even heard the comment. Maybe he has a copy of that opening statement, but I doubt he'd read it. He was completely preoccupied with other things. Nothing that was going on there. Oh, but then when the cameras switched to him, you'd think that he was fixed like an eagle on the whole thing and was just waiting to come in. No, he was waiting his turn to do his act in the same way the guy who, tap dances waits behind the fat lady. And until the fat lady's done, all he's doing is looking at his nails. And when it's his turn to tap dance, though, he comes in, and that was what he did. And he thundered. He must have a hearing problem because he was twice the volume of anybody else. And he thundered at the guy. And it was astonishing because it was transparently at every turn in the service of pharma interests. And the idea that this guy had ever fooled anyone as a, man of the people was absolutely shocking to me. And the intensity that they bring to it. And when they ramp up from 0 to 10 on cue, and if you've ever been on a movie set like I have and seen your own work filmed and so on, you know what you're watching. It's acting. There's no other word for it. You don't go from like talking to somebody over your shoulder and getting a little document put in front of you to full on, you're going to destroy America in 5 seconds in any organic way. That's just what it is. Now, whether it's acting in the service of something larger, we might debate, but that's what it is. But then you watch Kennedy, who's not doing magic, who's there in the most earnest mission of his life. The result of daily prayer about the welfare of America's children, trying to not be rattled, drawn in, or become false himself. And that was the battle I saw. Not to, in a way, betray himself and become a character the way they were all characters.
Yes, that was pretty spot on, I think, about the whole situation. I think Bernie at one point was honest about things, and then he got taken over by the whole cabal. All right, there we go. Had to mute for a second. Anyway, all right. We are rolling along. Yeah. We are scooting along here on the road to God only knows where. I don't know where. Whatever. All right. What else do we have happening? I don't know how. Oh, look at that. David. Sorry. David Hogg just advanced to round 2 of the vote to become the Democrat Party's vice chair. He came in second in the first round, has a legitimate chance to become the new face of the DNC. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That would be hilarious, actually. Would be really, really funny, I think. Adjusting my light there. All right. I like that better. Oh my goodness. All right. And all right. Here's another little goofy video. Okay. 7 miles per hour. Ooh. Ooh. Mm-hmm. That's funny. All right, we've seen the updates. All right, here we go. I don't know what the hell this is, but let's see.
Share with y'all a real quick story of something that just happened to me. Something I just saw with my own eyes, heard with my own ears, just to let you know the condition of what trucking has actually gotten to. So I get to this place, I'm going to drop off this load I got. I come around that building, right over there is a scale. There's a Cascadia with a dry van sitting on it. And the guy's like, as soon as I get this guy scaled out, you can come around. So I'm waiting on him to scale out, and it's just taking forever. And I'm like, what in the world's taking this guy so long to scale out? Well, finally, one of the guys that works here and the driver come walking back to my window right here. Come walking back right up to the window. I rolled the window and I said, what's up? And I kid you not, this driver looks at me and says, he can barely speak English. He was Jamaican, I think, or Haitian maybe, I don't know. But he says, is this good? And he hands me his scale ticket. And I said, what? He said, is this good? And I looked at him, I said, man, you can't read your scale ticket? And I kid you not, this is what he says. He says, oh, I don't remember school stuff. We have got guys out here running around in these trucks that don't know how to read a scale ticket. They can barely speak English. I looked at the guy that was helping him that worked here. I looked at him and I said, "Did you hear what he just said?" And he said, "What? What?" I couldn't make it out. I said, "Yeah, I know he's got a thick accent." I said, "He's asking me to set up his truck because he can't read this scale ticket." And I said,
Oh my
"Are you guys
God.
going to load him and let him go down the road with your freight in his truck? This man does not know how to set up his truck and cannot read a scale ticket." And they said, well, yeah, man, I guess we are." And I'm just like, wow. All I can tell you is this. If you're driving down the interstate, stay as far away from these trucks as you possibly can, because chances are there's somebody in the truck that can neither speak English nor understands the first thing about the truck that they're in. They don't even, I don't know how much more fundamental you can get than how to set up your truck weight to read a scale ticket. I just don't know. I guess maybe how to put the key in and turn it may be more fundamental. But when it comes to trucking, you can't read a scale ticket, you don't need to be in that truck. It's bizarre.
That is insane. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. What in the world are we coming to? Oh, we got some more stupidity, it seems. Not sure what's happening here, but sounds like copyright strike. Okay. All right, never mind. Hmm. What? I don't know if I believe this. Ice just pretended to be the Spanish food truck and arrested my whole crew just now. Oh, I don't know about all that. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so what else? Oh no, what happened? What happened to your internet? Oh, that's not a good thing. Oh. Uh-oh. 1 hour ago from JD Vance. Yeah, is it like you're just having an outage or going on with your internet? So he said, when a president is elected by the people and then does what he promised to do, that's democracy. When a president is thwarted by unelected bureaucrats, that's oligarchy. President Trump refuses to bend the knee to that oligarchy. Buckle up. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Something wrong with the Wi-Fi. Uh-oh. Do you need a new router, you think? Or you need a like something wrong in the with the is it the signal coming in or do we know? Hmm. Oh, we've got okay. So this is interesting. Oop. Had a guy come by and fix a wire, but it went, oh no. Oh shoot. Okay. Well, hopefully they can fix it again. That doesn't sound nice. That sounds awful. I would not want my internet to be out. That's for damn sure. I would go crazy without internet, but you know. So FBI Los Angeles has finally identified the drone operator who was flying a DJI drone in a restricted airspace over the Pacific Palisades on January 9th. Blow this up a little bit more. When it struck by a Canadian Air CL-415 Super Scooper. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, I need somebody to come again for sure. It sucks. If I was there, I'd fix it. If I could. The Quebec-based firefighting aircraft suffered a large hole in its left wing, causing it to be grounded for at least 5 days during the wildfire outbreak in Skyline. As 56-year-old Peter Tripp Aikman from Culver City, California. Aikman has agreed to plea deal given by federal prosecutors, which require him to plead guilty to a misdemeanor in exchange for him paying full restitution to the government of Quebec in the range of $65,000. Woo! And complete 150 hours of community service in support of the 2025 Southern California Wildlife Relief Effort. Yep, no kidding. All right, well, it looks like they've got pieces of his drone. There's the hole that it created. Good God. Yeah, okay. Dumb people. Of course, the first comment is some dumbass. Yeah. All right. Oh, check this shit out. This is crazy too. This guy accosts this woman claiming that she stole his phone. Yeah, next to me I do. I have the Clash on. Check this shit out.
She gonna sell my phone, fucking
That shit ain't your phone, nigga.
She stole my phone and left, bro. I've been fucking up, been friends with her for malice, stole my phone and left, bro.
She didn't steal your phone, bro.
Yes, she did. I had like 3 phones, bro.
He didn't take shit from you.
Guy walks out of a building, walks up to a lady and tries to steal her phone, saying, "No, that's my phone." Look at this shit. Unfucking believable.
She gonna sell my phone, fucking
That shit ain't your phone, nigga.
She stole my phone and left, bro. I've been fucking up, been friends with her for malice, stole my phone and left, bro.
She didn't steal your phone, bro.
Yes, she did. I had like 3 phones, bro.
He didn't take shit from you.
And of course, he walks away because he's a chicken shit. Unfreaking believable, man. What the hell is going on? Oh, man. Craziness. All right. Well, got another video to play here. So this one, let me share this tab. Another one of our intro videos. And this was an intro video introducing our two. Oh, there goes my camera again. Every time I like switch the share screen or do anything, this camera is just getting really tired of it. Getting very tired of it. Why are you doing this to me, Logitech? Why? I wonder if they've answered yet. I wonder if they've actually written back. Let's just see. Because I did write them some feedback and say, hey, your stuff is not holding. Your stuff is not holding settings. And no, it doesn't look like they've written back yet. Well, I got a 15. Interesting. I have a 15% discount, I guess, for my next purchase. But what I don't have is an answer to why your shit won't hold freaking settings. I wonder if I can go back and like set up a different version of the software, because I know it's their G Hub software that's doing it. Think maybe, I don't know, actually. Seemed like it did it with the regular software too, so I don't know. It's just I've noticed it on my computer at home. I've noticed it on the computer here. It doesn't matter where, and also at my office. So 3 different computers having the same issue, and I'm running the same software. It's stupid. All right, well, let's see here. So, yeah, Jody's at rehearsal. She'll be on probably in a couple hours. So, and in fact, I got to text her. And we're going to order some pizza too for our party. Pizza Plaza. Okay. All right. So, in this little video, this is our introduction to our 2 main agent characters, which is one from the Fed Bureau and one from the Bomb Bureau. And so we had a little fun with this. So, all right. If you watch this, I'm going to run to the restroom. Wait, let me put my headphones on. Yes. Yep, Michael should be on here in a few, and then Jody should be on when she gets done, but it's still going to be another couple hours. So we got a bunch of time to kill. All right. my thing turned on here. Wrong phone. Use my other phone. Okay, there we go. All right, and here we go. Go. Okay. Be right back.
Agent Walker, I already told you no, I am not doing your PR hit. I'm I am in the middle of some stuff right here, okay? I'm busy and I am not going to go on some news show with some bum flunky and try to act like they're actually doing something. Yes. Well, okay. All right, fine. I'll do it. Just send me the link and I'll go there.
Thanks, guys, for doing this. We're going to record this, so we'll use it on our next broadcast. A couple of things to remember. Try not to talk over each other, and then just relax and have fun. Now, there are a lot of rumors, questions, and some innuendo surrounding the new agency. So it's really good to get some good PR out there. Our corporate folks and your brass at the Department of Law want the public to have a little optimism about your mission.
Thanks for having us, Nick. That sounds great.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Well, let's get started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back. We have another guest or two in our ongoing series with members of different law enforcement agencies. With us tonight is Special Agent Charles Walker from the Federal Enforcement Division and Agent William Gray, an agent with the Bureau Undermining Misinformation. Let's start with you, Agent Gray. Tell us about your experience in this relatively new agency.
Thanks for having us on, Nick. Our agency, the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, has an important role to play in keeping people safe. There is a fine line between people saying things and acting on those things. We've seen over the last few years how dangerous misinformation and disinformation is and how much it can erode the confidence in our government. We here at Boom are committed to keeping the country safe.
Agent Walker, you work for Fed in the Cyber Communication Crimes Division. Now, your mission and the mission of Boom seems to be very similar. Is there a sense of cooperation between the agencies?
Well, the problem of misinformation and disinformation has become so prevalent, it was decided that an entire new agency was needed to tackle the issue. Politics and an election year had nothing to do with the creation of BUM at all. We really are just one big happy family.
All right. Well, then let me ask you this, Agent Walker. Do you foresee an additional bit of consolidation between the two agencies?
Nah. BUM is doing the best they can with the quality of people they have recruited and brought over from Fed. I give them an A for effort. They have a lot of obstacles to overcome, and as the saying goes, they aren't sending their best.
Agent, Gray. So if you, Agent Gray, there's been pushback and criticism from some circles that this new agency, the Bureau Undermining Misinformation, and basically the overall intelligence apparatus of the government, it's infringing on people's rights more and more. What are your thoughts on this?
We really do have to be careful, yes. Freedom of speech is absolutely an important consideration, but I've learned over the years that sometimes people show you who they really are. The anonymity of the internet makes it even easier for people wishing to cause harm to do so. It's our job to try to figure out who is a threat and stop the threat before people are hurt.
I see. And Agent Walker, anything to add to that?
People get what they ask for. We've romanticized the government agent and the detective since the 30s. Elliot Ness, Dick Tracy, The Fugitive. Heck, we have TV shows now just called Fed. People have been conditioned to love us, so we're here. We are part of your lives and we're not going anywhere. We'd never imagined that people in power over time would use this positive feeling to become more and more invasive. Of course, we must hire competent people, which it seems Bum might be starting to fail in that regard.
You know, Agent Walker, I don't appreciate the insinuation. And it's boom, not bum.
It's B-U-M. In any language, that is bum. Culo, Italian. Miserable, German. Vagabond, Romanian, Danish. However you want to say it, it comes back to what it is. Bum.
For the last time, it is boom. Also, if Fed is so good at combating illegal misinformation and disinformation, why do we have an entire new agency set up?
Why was bum?
Boom.
Why was bum set up? A group of virtue signaling lawmakers and a virtue signaling president got together in an election year to scare a bunch of people and convince them that they are doing something by creating another government agency. Nobody but those few people wanted this, and they got their way, didn't they? A port here, an airport revamp there, and voila! Bum.
Wow. Talk about misinformation. Bud, I could probably bring you up on charges for that gibberish you puked up just now. M&D is a serious problem, and Fed's whole modus operandi to combat it has been a campaign of entrapment, enticement, and political hit jobs. Where were you, Agent Walker, on that one day in January, huh?
At your mom's. Nobody wanted bum. You think the naming wasn't intentional? You think the people who set it up didn't know what they were doing and it's an accident your initials are B-U-M? You think it's an accident that they took the lowest functioning members of Fed and hired a bunch of stiffs off the street to staff this agency? Give you a 4-week study course and abracadabra, you're a certified federal agent. Here's a badge, here's a gun, go save the world. It's a joke.
Oh, there's a joke around here, all right.
Oh, the joke is you, man. I've been a real agent. While you were doing whatever menial job you had before you tagged on a bum, I've helped take down drug cartels, financial crimes, human trafficking rings. You name a crime, I probably helped somebody convict somebody of doing it. Now that we've crossed the bridge into the true information age, I'm going to bring down criminals in the virtual world. If misinformation is truly dangerous, then you need the best
Fed has been
agents to tackle
successful
the
combating
problem.
misinformation.
And I am the best there
Just look
is.
at your
And
record
I
of
don't need a
failed
bunch of
sting
Fed
operations,
flunkies
trapping, and setting up
civilian
these
4-week
Fantasyland
chumps
scenarios
and their
that
shiny new
always end
agency
up in
to
acquittal,
try and
never
upstage
in
us.
conviction. And it's boom, boom.
Oh, fine, it's Boom. We'll just call you Boomer then. Okay, Boomer. I'm out of here.
That was
That was a lot of fun to record.
Damn it, we should have done this live.
That was fun to record. It really was. I enjoyed that one. So, yep, that's Mark. There's Mark. And we got Dennis.
I'm Lucy.
So, yep, that was our other little introductory video that we did. Hide that. Look, I'm actually staying in like not gray scale. Anyway, whatever. So yeah, there's another little video that we did. Coming up later, we do have our actual real trailer, which we will be introducing tonight once everybody gets here, which will be, like I said, later. Here in a couple hours. Yeah, like probably 2 hours. Maybe like 2 hours. I don't know. 2 hours. Probably like 2 hours. Anyway. That's my Rain Man impression. How was that? Did you like that? What a yeah, so it's been fun filming. We've had some good photo shoots. See if I got any pictures from some of the shoots. I know I was really bad about taking pictures while we were doing it. But I do have I don't know what I got. No, I had some pictures of. Yeah, there we go. So this, let me share this. This was the day we did the interrogation of Miss Wendy. Did get a few pictures of that day. It was a lot of fun. So there's a nice shot of Miss Wendy. And then we've got behind the scenes. So that was a window. Can't really have an interrogation room with a window. So we did cover it with the sheet. And it worked out pretty well. And then there's Michael with a boom stand for the microphone, I think. Oh, that was the stand we used for the camera. Get the overhead shot. And there's me. Again, look at all the lighting we got going on in the room there. Trying to light everything without using the overhead lights, because overhead lights just don't work with dang thing. So yep, there we go. All right, how do I get out of full on screen there? So yeah, that was a good time. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, that was okay. There's more. There's more. Hang on. Okay, I guess there was more. I thought that was the end, but nope. There's another shot. There's Kat. There's Dennis and Michael. There, that's a great shot. That is an awesome shot right there. All of us, yeah, I like that. That is really cool. And there's another shot of everybody. Oh, too much fun. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, I need to figure out if I got some more of those. Like I said, I've got a lot of background like here. Oh, here we go. Do this. I don't even know what this is. We'll see. It's that's a 10-minute. What? How's that a 10-minute video?
Office, take one.
Wow, this was.
All right. Good morning. Morning.
Oh, this was my
Today. Welcome to the office.
cell phone video. Look at that.
Thank you. Make yourself at home.
So as you can see, okay, so let's see. See these panels? See those? So we got this office set up here. This is at the old store, and Michael had bought this whole office setup. He bid on a auction, and it was a whole bunch of office cubicle stuff. And Heat Race 4. I'm watching Heat Race 4 on the left here. So he bought this whole lot of an auction lot of desks and cubicles and like the whole setup, like the steel things, the whole freaking setup. And it was so many different things and all these panels. And like, so we set up, this was our office. We set up an office set and it looked really good. But you can see, if you look behind me, that's what this is. This is one of those office panels from that show, or from that auction that he bought. And so he was able to, so I was like, when I was filming this was my zoom in, zoom out video taking thing.
But I believe in the mission. The mission. Yeah. Of suppressing free speech. You really think?
Oh, yeah. That's that. All right, let's see what else. Let's see what other fun things we've got here. Show you some of the background, some of the show. They can't go into like individual things. So we got this was kind of fun. This was Michael outside. This is when he was showing off his van.
Right here? Nope. Back up. Back up. Okay. Okay. Look. No one will suspect us. This is perfect.
What kind of operation are we running here? Supervising Agent Steele, are you going to let this go? Is there nothing you can do about this?
This is just, you know, that's the fun thing about watching these. This is just the one camera, one angle. This is shooting Michael.
Crying out loud. I know. It's how they see it. No one will suspect us. This is perfect.
I can't.
They're tinted.
What? Hold on. Sorry.
Sorry, Mad Living.
I think we skipped a part. Hold on.
What kind of operation? What do you got me into here?
What have I gotten you into? No, sir. This is not on me.
Yep. Did I just, this was probably up. There's comes, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sure he was, but
disagree.
And we've got Wendy sneaking up on the thing here.
Oh.
And I'm going to do whatever I can to do.
Well, I'm glad you see the genius in it.
Yeah.
Of course, we had a plane coming overhead.
Initiative. I like it.
Man, this car's starting up.
Thank you. You like it?
Yeah, I mean, it's got all those windows.
Well, I'm glad you see the genius in it.
Yeah, I mean, you can see everything.
It's got all those windows. That's so funny. Why am I doing that? Okay. What other things do we got? I mean, I've got a bunch of stuff, obviously. This another, so we turned it around. So remember I said we had
All right.
Okay,
I turn
so
everything into a sitcom.
so this was the other angle from the thing. So like back here behind Dennis was where we filmed the first scene, and then we've turned it around, set up a brick backdrop, like it's a brick wall, and then filmed it the other way. So, oops, wrong button there. Then we filmed it from this way. And then this was just Dennis entering.
Well, I cut it for a show, but I also cut it because I cut it. Happen, I'm going to end up in another one.
All right, one more time.
I just noticed something. Price tag.
Price tag on the planner.
The price tag on the planner. I got the. It doesn't look too bad. There we go. So just B-roll filming here. I'll use that when I create my episodes. Yeah, fun times. I got so much footage. I really need to get my butt motivated and actually do something with it. This was the, yeah, this was
Like
outside.
Don't even use a ruler or anything.
Trying to get our blocking all right.
Half
Let's see.
step forward, David. Yep, right there. Okay, perfect. That's where we want to be. Really, we're getting right in. Yep.
Mr. Wilson. I'm Agent Gray, Bureau of Undermining Information. We'd like to talk to you about some stuff. Okay, sure. 3 bags of food right there. Bureau of Undermining Misinformation. We've got some stuff we need to talk about. Okay, sure. We'd like to speak to you in our office. All right, you want me to just follow you guys? No, you can ride with us. Okay.
I have to wear this hood.
Hood?
Yeah, our location is classified. We can't have you see where we're going.
Isn't it just in the annex of the federal building? Yeah, it's not on the news.
Nonetheless, it's classified. You don't have the clearance, so you don't mind.
Oh, look, me.
We'd like to speak to you in our office.
So, perfect.
Okay, sure. We'd like to speak to you in our office. All right, you want me to just...
Let's see. Then you can see there's me. There's the other.
That's where we want to be.
We're getting right in.
Yep.
Same thing. Totally different
And
white balance.
Okay, sure.
Do it now.
Mr. Wilson. Agent Gray, Bureau Undermining Misinformation. We've got some stuff we need to talk
I like the volume on. I like the sound on this one.
Okay, sure. We'd like to speak to you in our office. All right, you want me to just follow you guys? No, you can ride with us. Okay. No, you
can ride with us.
Okay. You're gonna have to wear the hood though.
Hood?
Yeah. I mean, our location is classified, so we can't even see in where we're going.
Isn't it just in the annex to the federal building?
No.
Yeah, I saw it on the news just the other day.
Nonetheless, the location is classified, and believe me, you don't got the clearance. So, if you don't mind, just popping this bad boy on, and just please come with us, sir.
Fun times. So much fun. And then
Sauce ratio.
Get like a good dunk, and then maybe like a slow pan, and just like a.
All right, and bring it up. So dunk again, and then bring it up real slow.
Chicky Nuggies. Oh man, we did have a good time. We really did.
Okay, whenever you guys want to start. If it's rolling.
Food, maybe check the scores, you know. Get some food, maybe check the scores, you know. Let them really just marinate. That's the biggest thing. It's key. Then we help. Baby boomer.
And that means performance is important.
Take a little work off our backs.
And then we'll grab Zach and we'll get a couple close up to him.
All right. Gotta love just
so
footage. So much footage. Nope, I guess the clash is over. All right. That was fun while it lasted. I'll have to go back and watch it actually later for real. All right. Well, we're getting closer. We should have some folks showing up here in a little bit. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We shall see. So yeah, so we've got all, like I said, I've got 2 scenes left to film. Well, this was a fun one to do here too. We filmed out at my shop in Wasilla. Although, funnily, all this is sideways. I have to turn it when I go to put it in the editor.
Rolling camera.
It's completely.
Just glad I was able to save our budget somewhat. Yeah,
This was a fun scene. This is an argument in the bathroom. Oh, that one's going to be fun to put together. It really is. There we go. Download this one here. Oop. Where did my... Oh, that's my screen, isn't it? Yep. Okay, hang on. Almost there. Almost there. There we go.
Bumped it out of the way, of course.
There we go. And hit that button again. And I didn't mean to.
He's head of the Air Force Airlift Command. We're very proud of him.
Sure you are.
I think I'm filming actually. I think this is actually filming. Yes, this is filming in the mirror. So I'm actually
It was nice running into you. Don't be a stranger. Look me up.
filming the mirror.
Oh, I'm sure to do that, you twat waffle.
Yeah, these are our two bosses. This is our two bosses. This is the two bosses of our agency, so they don't like each other very much.
Why ever would you say that? What's not to like?
I'm just sensing some attitude. That's all.
Attitude. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. It's when I just love when somebody else accuses my agency of something that wasn't their fault, and we have to foot the bill regardless, just because of their multiple connections. You're right. What problem would I have at all?
These two pulled this off really, really good. This was such a fun
I'm not
scene.
going to apologize for protecting my agency or my agents. I'm going to use every advantage I have, and I'm going to win. You might try
All right.
some.
Cut.
Multiple connections. You're right. Why would I ever have a problem with that?
Listen, I'm not going to apologize for protecting my agency or my agents. I'm going to use every advantage I have, and I'm going to win. You might try it sometime. You might enjoy the feeling.
Oh, I know how to win, Kirsten. More.
Yes. I can't wait. I can't wait to actually get this out there, damn it. It's taking too long. All right. We'll take a break from that. What else do we have going on in the world? I don't know. I do know that I don't know. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, what do we got here? We have Las Vegas, Nevada. Motorcycle arrests an elderly man in his own vehicle. Why are they bugging this guy?
What is it, 211 or 311? I would call fucking 911, honestly. I'm videoing it.
Yeah, they try that on someone. Oh, I bet you they wouldn't do that to me.
I think I
What
need
do we?
I'm literally at the light on Rancho and Okie, and there's this elderly man in a in a red car, and these two guys have gotten off their motorcycles, and I'm not sure what they're about to do. No, they're off of their motorcycles. They're blocking the intersection, and they're like, "Oh shit! Oh my god! The old guy just got out a gun." I'm sorry, I just panicked. Yeah, the guy just got out of his red vehicle, and he has a gun. Yes, he has a silver gun in his left hand.
Oh my god, I'm shaking. I have it all on video.
We're literally stopped at the light on Rancho and Okie.
That's what he get.
I'm on Okie heading west. Yes. It's silver and it's small, and the guys on the motorcycles just flagged down a firefighter, but they're the ones that antagonized the guy in the red car.
And I have it all on video.
My coworker is videotaping the whole incident. The guy with the gun, he's white and elderly.
I'm gonna let them know I have
He's
it.
probably in his 60s. Probably about 5'5". I have it.
What in the hell going on there? People are crazy. They were. I mean, it seemed like, we don't know what happened before, but it seemed like those guys sure antagonized that poor guy. Interesting. What in the hell's going on here? And we got cops being surrounded by protesters in Salem, Oregon. What? And yeah. You're in Oregon. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, more Carville. This ought to be fun.
Presidential election. We ran a presidential election. If we were playing the Super Bowl, we started our seventh string quarterback. That's what happened. Okay, you can't address a problem unless you're honest about a problem. And none of this was inevitable. Now, if you were to put the staggering talent that exists in today's Democratic Party, you heard what I said? The staggering talent that exists in today's Democratic Party, and people would have seen that. They'd have gone, I didn't know they had people like that can actually complete a sentence, okay, that actually can know how to frame a message, that actually have a sense of accomplishment of doing something. We would have excited people, and we would have had people from the middle of the country, we would have had people from the coast, we'd have been diverse, and then when you do that, that's how people get involved in politics. We have not had an inspirational presidential candidate since 2012.
And
that's a problem.
When you have a primary and a contest like the playoff, you get a big winner, and that credentials the nominee. They earn it. James suggested earlier, and I was 1,000% for this, we can have a short primary here instead of anointing somebody. And I got called to like a secret meeting with a bunch of senior White House people after the terrible Biden debate with some other non-Trump.
Secret meeting.
And I said, this Carville thing is right. Go do a minute. Let Whitmer go beat somebody, or if Kamala's that good, let her beat somebody to make her somebody, not just an appointment. She was nominated on a telephone conference call.
Yep. Yes, she was. Yeah. My goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Sounds like Michael might be back. Uh-oh. Guess Trudeau's telling everybody to stay in Canada. Don't go vacation in the States.
And now is also the time to choose Canada. There are many ways for you to do your part. It might mean checking the labels at the supermarket and picking Canadian-made products. It might mean opting for Canadian rye over Kentucky bourbon, or foregoing Florida orange juice altogether. It might mean changing your summer vacation plans to stay here in Canada and explore the many national and provincial parks, historical sites, and tourist destinations our great country has to offer.
Yeah. Don't go to Florida. Stay in Canada. Go to the Niagara Falls or whatever. Oh no, let's see. We have whoa. Lindy Lee, who was a former Democrat fundraiser and now is more a Republican fundraiser, I guess. We'll see. Said that my dad, who was right in the Philly crash zone, had footage that we couldn't even air because it was so gruesome and graphic. Our family had refurbished a church right down the street. Last night was hell on earth in Philadelphia.
Lindy joins us now. Lindy, describe what you saw and heard last night.
David, thank you so much for having me. My dad
Okay, I'll
and
be
I were
right
actually
back.
on separate paths, and he got closer to the blast zone. And he shared footage with me that we're not able to share because it's so deeply traumatizing and graphic. After seeing it, I frankly wanted to vomit. It's just so gruesome. I wasn't able to get in because I was heading that way and the police were asking us to turn around. All I saw was the fireball. I actually didn't know it was a plane crash initially because I just saw the aftermath, and I had to scroll through my phone and ask people around me what exactly happened. It wasn't abundantly clear to me upon impact what was the cause of the fireball. It was just a scene from hell. It was just so gruesome, and we are just shell-shocked. I haven't slept. It's just been, I can't imagine what the families are going through right now.
It's just a nightmare for everybody involved, even just the eyewitnesses, let alone the people who were actually injured or hurt by this, or even worse. Did you see anybody that was hurt on the ground?
Yes, actually. People who were struck by random objects. I don't know what they were struck by, but it looks like they were hit by something. I think a lot of the debris was scattered over a huge surface area. I even saw someone say that they were hit by something coming in through a restaurant window. Like a part of the plane hit one of the guests in a restaurant a quarter of a mile away.
Incredible.
So just think about the radius. It was very significant.
Now,
and my family owns a church on the same street. And
Yes.
we're going to do a program for kids today, but there's no way we're going to have kids in that area today, especially, given all the debris scattered around.
By the way, this is a very special community. I'm told by other people that, and I've seen interviews with folks saying how much the community gets together. Did you see that action at the time this was happening? People joining in and trying to do everything they could to help.
Thank you for saying that. Yeah, I love Philadelphia. I've been here all my life, and you really hit on it. And, we've already been incredibly united over the past couple weeks because of all the Eagles mania. But last night, we were able to embody that love and compassion for each other to an unprecedented degree. There was so much kindness and love amongst strangers, people that we haven't even met. And it just shows that we truly embody your name, the city of brotherly love.
Well, thank God for that, Lindy. But
Wow. So much craziness last night with that. Ay. All right. Well, we are getting closer. Soon, we will, as soon as everybody gets here, I don't know where everybody is, we have a trailer for our show. I can't wait to show it to you. Better make sure I have it downloaded. That will really help. Ooh, let's see. I better make sure I've got the right version. Oh, yep, that is the one I want. Okay, so let's go ahead and download that. Probably another hour and a half or so. So we got some time to kill still. But like I said, this is the trailer for our show. Mistakes were made. I'm downloading it now, so it will be ready when the time comes. It's been a lot of fun putting together the first couple episodes here. Like I said earlier, we've got two remaining things to film, 2 remaining episodes to film. And we will have all the stuff we need for the pilot, for the first couple pilot episodes. Probably, you know, like I said, it depends on how long I make the episodes. And yeah, it's just been fun to do. Oh no. Okay. I'm sorry. Hopefully you get your Wi-Fi back. That's no good. If you had a cord you could plug directly into your modem. But okay. I will see you later then. I will be putting the trailer up. I'll be putting the trailer up on YouTube as a separate video too. So that will be there. It will be there for watching at a later time. But yeah, we are getting close to the world premiere of the Mistakes Were Made trailer. Finally, after all these years, like literally a year and a half, we have a trailer through all the it's just been so much. Like, you know, you make progress and then something happens and progress goes away and then you make more progress. But we've got a lot of, like I said, we got a lot of good footage to show you guys. What else do we have here? Okay, can I show share screen? Share my entire screen. This was like,
This is killing me. This is really killing me that I wanted to see it.
What's that?
No, I'm just jealous.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Nope. Actually, I'm going to come over here.
With the home office?
I don't know if it's safe to even talk here. I don't even know if there is a safe place right now.
What are you talking about?
I think I'm in trouble.
Is it the Mormons?
is it the Mormons?
It's not the Mormons.
I take my shoes off.
So many fun things like that hidden throughout this show. I can't wait to get these things together. Just gotta get my butt motivated to do it. What else do we have? Oh, and of course my camera decided this is one of our other actors. She had a little quick little scene here.
Let me get this going. Okay, so go ahead and go up like you would. You said you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm on the edge of the
So sit back.
I can't wait to put these fun things together. I love editing. I've found it is so much fun. And again, with the Logitech just being stupid.
Sit back like
how you're sitting back.
You were like into it.
She is an amazing aerialist too, Jessica. She does incredible feats, like with with the silks. She like hangs on them and drops from them, and she is an amazing acrobat like that. So I can't. And this was her first acting experience. We just said, "Hey, I need somebody to act in this show. Can you come down and do it?" And she's like, "Yeah." Oh, and then we had the press conference. That was a fun day.
If we have time for it, do it dedicated, just blocking her off. So
I'm zapping him.
Stakes made! Press conference, take 3, action!
We are investigating the unfortunate events of last week. As you know, there was an explosion at a chicken processing plant. We are working with the management and staff of Mr. Plucky's to ascertain what happened and to retrieve
Mr. Plucky's.
There are a number of rumors about who was on site, and we have nothing to confirm it. We are working with local authorities to identify any casualties.
Yep. So I don't know if we got the audience here. We had. So this was actual. Oh yeah, there's our
Any specific facial expression,
folks.
Yeah.
This was our pool of reporters for the press conference.
Okay,
so that was a lot of fun that day.
Position right there. Take a step.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Everything we've done with this show has been quite the learning experience. And it's just been a good time. So I'm hoping we can do more in the future. See what else we got. This was Wendy's first scene. It's kind of a little introduction. Oh, God. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me, Logitech? Why? Why do you keep making me do this? Don't understand. Makes no sense. Logitech is just horrible. So this was it. This was just the. So basically, this is going to be like she's watching the press conference that we just saw. And so. And then reacting to it and then sending the tweet, which eventually gets her noticed by the agency. So, little spoiler there. And we had, I'm not sure what that was. Hang on. I guess I got to download that. We don't. All right, what else? What else? Friend Scott, his acting debut. Yeah. Okay, that wasn't very long. This was a good scene too. Oh. There is no audio with that. That's weird. Huh. Audio not working. Interesting. So many different scenes. So much fun. Oh, this was out. Yeah, this was a good one too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. All right. Oh, we should have some folks coming here pretty soon. Oh, no. Guess there was a streamer named iShowSpeed I didn't realize he went to Royal Rumble and ended up getting hurt. Uh-oh. Yeah, he's going to the back. Ooh. He is hurting. It said, iShowSpeed had to end his stream after being in a lot of pain after being speared by Braun Breaker at Royal Rumble. So I guess he tried to do the wrestling thing, and that didn't work. Oh, here we go. Here is... Oh. Damn, I wonder if I'll get in trouble for showing this, but we'll see. Look at this. Oof. Oh, he is hurting. Oh, he is hurting. He got whammed. Ugh. Oh, no. Look at that. Ugh. Oh, he got lammed right in the oh. That looks painful. It really does. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a little bit ago. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Hey. All right. Well, I've got one more. Got another video to show you here from our show. And this was our introducing. We introduced. Okay, so we introduced a couple of our characters, and so this was introducing Kirsten Steele, who is our lead agent for the Fed agency. She is very much a go-getter, and she is the enforcer. Okay, so wait a minute. We actually have another video before this. So, okay, so you saw the first two videos. You saw the video where they got into the big argument, right? And so they got into a big argument, and so now this is Lucy again, and she's calling up the studio that had that footage of the two agents arguing back and forth, and she's like, no, don't don't put that on the air. Please don't show that. So this is that video. Let me reshare it. Just make sure that the audio is being shared. Okay.
Our agency, the Bureau Undermining
Last week.
Misinformation, has an important role to play in keeping people safe.
Nobody wanted bum.
It's boom, not bum.
You think the naming wasn't intentional? Your initials are BUM?
Oh, there's a joke around here, all right.
Oh, the
Okay, I'll be right back.
joke is you, man.
Where were you, Agent Walker, on that one day in January, huh?
At your mom's.
Hi, Agent Gray. Yeah, I was just calling. How did it go last night? Oh. What? Oh, Walker said he was with your mom on that day in January? Oh! Okay. I will call the network and see what I can do and make sure that that does not get aired. Okay. All right, bye.
News director, this is Richard.
Hi, Richard. This is Lucy Lloyd with the Bureau Undermining Misinformation. I wanted to talk to you briefly about something that you filmed last night with my agents. I feel like there was a bit of miscommunication with a few of those guys, and I wanted to talk about that. I understand that you feel like in openness you need to share that footage. However, I was thinking that maybe you didn't really want.
Miscommunication? Is that right? Is that what I heard just now? Miscommunication. That wasn't miscommunication, Lizzie. That was ratings gold. I figured this series got to be a flop, to be honest, but oh wow. That was not the content I was expecting.
But think about the ramifications for both of our agencies. What we have here is an important mission to do, and something like this could have catastrophic events to it.
Oh, I'm aware, but something this good is hard to pass up. Look, which agency did you say you're with?
Boom, the Bureau Undermining Misinformation.
Yes, boom, sure. I'll say that the boom agent, even he seemed to get angry. Still, he held his composure really well. That Fed agent Walker, what a hedge case.
I've heard all about it. Look, Mr. Hedro, Boom is a new agency, and something like this could hurt it. Even if our agent didn't blow his top, this is not a good look for us. We need to reassure the public of the job that we are doing is sound, that we are on top of things, and that we can handle protecting them from dangerous misinformation. Now, what you filmed last night, I think, is going to be the complete opposite of that and completely derail the whole thing and not be instilling that confidence we need.
Calm down, honey. Listen, I feel your pain. I get it. I do. But this is out of my hands. The folks I answer to have seen it, and they want us to run with it as soon as we can. You know what? Walker had a point when he talked about how we have been taught to idolize the federal agencies.
Huh. Yeah, I'm sure it was great. Look, Richard, there has to be something I can do. What is it going to take for you to take that down? How about an exclusive on a future assignment or an operation? We could offer access, inside access, that only would be exclusive to NPC News. How about that, Richard? What do you think?
Like I said, your agent, even at the end when they were really both going off, really held his composure, even then. That was impressive. he barely batted an eye when he asked Agent Walker where he was one day in January, and he had said at his mom's.
Okay.
I
I get it. Okay, it was bad. Mr. Hedgerow, give me something. What is it going to take? There must be something that you want.
250 large.
What?
250 G's, small bag, small denominations.
You want me to go ahead and find $250,000, put it in a bag? Well, you want me to meet you in the park at 10?
Yeah, more like 9.
Mr. Hedgerow, I don't know if you're being serious or not right now.
Good call. I'm not. I'm just messing with you. That was really a sight to see. That interview is going to be leading the news for days.
What if we made it classified? Huh? You couldn't view it then, could ya? You wouldn't have your hands all over it, could ya then? What would you do then, Richard?
It's our footage. It belongs to us.
That's a technicality. It could still happen.
I think we've reached an impasse, Miss Lloyd. Thank you for your time today.
Please, Richard. Think about what you're going to do with this before you air this interview. Think about the children.
Pardon?
The children who look up to these agents.
Anything else?
No. Thank you for your time. That's all I can ask for. You're going to air that footage, aren't you?
Oh, most definitely. Won't do it right away. I'll think about what you said, let you know.
Thanks. That's about all I can ask, huh? Thank you for talking to me off the record.
Excuse me?
Well, this is off the record, right?
Darling, you haven't been doing this long enough, have you? You called a news agency. Everything's on the record. This is a recorded line.
How is it on the record?
If you wanted it off the record, you need to make arrangements before you start the conversation. So, have a nice day then?
That was Michael and Jody. I love that photo. Need to get back to more of making some fun stuff like we used to. It's, like I said, life gets in the way. But there's a whole lot to make fun of out there right now. There sure is. And more every day coming up. And of course, our Logitech stuff just decided to revert again. Gotta love it. I wonder if anybody else has complained about that. It's got to be. It's got to be happening to other damn people. It just did it again. See, look at that. Like I just fixed it, and it did it again. I don't know what is going on. See, and you got to go back into the settings and fix. Anyway, done. Oh, I don't know, except like completely switching brands of cameras, which is very, very expensive. I don't know what else to do. I just don't. Why won't my settings stay? That's the question. Like, I get it. It's see. Let's look on X. See if there's any other complaints out there, because this is silly. We will do some investigating as we go. All right, hang on. I'm gonna just have to. Maybe I have to turn off and turn on Logitech G Hub again. I don't. What in the world? Okay, there we go. Now it sets my camera settings back up when you restart G Hub. Oh my goodness. This is crazy, Logitech. Crazy. I don't understand why stuff keeps resetting. All right. I'm gonna have to go to like regular Google, I guess. Settings, revert to Benjamin. What is up? Where you guys at? And I want it within the last month. Ah, are you coming back? Yeah, I don't. Not seeing anything here. I don't know. I've seen it on multiple computers. This is happening to me. Maybe it's something in this in Talk Studio. I don't know. So weird. So weird. I don't know. Okay. Well, I don't see anybody saying anything right now, so who knows? I don't know. And there we go. All right. What else do we have going on? We are getting close. I know we'll have some folks here in a little bit. I think maybe. And we will have a trailer very shortly. Well, within an hour or so, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I know that all right. And all right, in other news, I guess that I want to see that letter, but I guess the New York Times and NBC and NPR have had like offices at the Pentagon for years and years and years. Like NBC has got their own, studio there basically. Of course, my camera went off again. Stupid. And so the Pentagon has decided that other networks need to get in there. And so they have said, all right, we're going to do a rotating basis with the rooms at the Pentagon. So now they're saying that the Huffington Post was one of the ones that they said, okay, you can move in there. But now I'm seeing that they don't want it. But here's the letter. That for half a century, the Pentagon Press Corps has benefited from working out of individual office spaces that provided coveted and open access to some of the department's top military civilian leaders, known as Correspondence Corridor. Correspondence Corridor, this office space loaned to media outlets by the Secretary of Defense, stands as a tribute to the importance the department has long placed on informing the public about U.S. military and all it does to protect peace through strength. It also honors many correspondents who put their life on the line while covering our finest in battle. Sorry, I have to fix my fucking camera again. In order to broaden access to the limited space of the Correspondence Corridor to outlets that have not previously enjoyed the privilege, beginning February 14th, 2025, the Office of Secretary of Defense for Public Affairs will implement a new annual media rotation program for those dedicated media spaces. And like I said, NBC has had one for a decade at least, like at least 10 years or something. And so now they are no longer have that. Each year, one outlet from each press medium, print, online, television, radio, that has enjoyed working from a physical office in the Pentagon will rotate out of the building to allow a new outlet from the same medium that has not had the opportunity. This year, the following news outlets will begin their rotation by vacating their physical office space effective Friday, February 14th, 2025. Wow. So the New York Times, NBC, National Public Radio, and Politico, who have had offices in the Pentagon, no longer have offices in the Pentagon after February 14th. And in their place, the following outlets from each medium will be invited to move into those workspaces. So we have the New York Post, One American News Network for TV, Breitbart News Network for radio, and the HuffPost News for Alaska, or AKA the Huffington Post for online news. Oh my goodness. So they basically took mainstream media outlets and holy moly, that's going to be big news. Now, I saw something that maybe HuffPost doesn't want it. Okay, here's page 2. Be clear, the outlets that vacate space loaned to them by the Secretary will remain as full members of Pentagon Press Corps. Continue to enjoy the same media access to the Pentagon. Will be able to attend and cover briefings and be considered for travel with civilian and military leaders, as the department they have previously. The only change will be giving up their physical workspaces in the building to allow new outlets to have their turn to become resident members of the Pentagon Press Corps. Thanks in advance. Thank you in advance. Thank you. Come again. Yeah. So I'm sure, all the things that this new government is doing are not they're going to raise the hackles of a lot of different people. Now, why would they pick the Huffington Post? I don't know. Is that I mean, Breitbart and One American News, that's quite the quite the guy. And I mean, it's HuffPost. I don't know. So here's the HuffPost, Huffington Post. And I don't see anything about that in here. It's just a bunch of weird crap. And so we'll see how that carries over. But yeah, those, like, NBC's got an entire studio set up there in the Pentagon. And now they're going to have to, like, and somebody said, "Oh, I guess they don't want it," but I'm sure they're not going to turn it down. Sure that the Huffington Post is not going to turn down an office in the Pentagon. That's just, it would be silly to do that. So crazy. What? Uh-oh. Breaking. Now, this is not confirmed, but David Hogue elected as DNC vice chair. No way. Oh my good grief. No way. That's hilarious. For real. Is this real? Latest. I can't. I don't want to show that. Oh my goodness. He wanted to make his own pillow factory because he didn't like the other guy who did pillows. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Are you ready to go on the offense? We have to win back our young people. I am the only candidate in this race for any of these positions that is under 30.
What? Okay. I'm good. I just filled one up. So
we had a 20-point shift to the right of our young people. We must show our young people we give a damn about them, that we support them, and we invest in them. I have raised over $11 million in the past year to support the future of our party, because I don't just tweet, I don't just talk the talk, I also walk the walk and I knock the knock in doors across the country, but I'm counting on you in this moment right now. I need your support. Please vote for me. Thank you so much.
Wow. They actually went and did it. They voted for David Hogg. Oh, did they pick the top two, I guess? Kenyatta and Hogg or Hoagie. Hoggy. Wow. You know who David Hogg is? Yes.
Yeah, he's a pencil neck that was all anti big badass saying he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that dude is a little light in the shorts for the shit.
Oh, just wait till you sit down. I have news about him.
Did he ask?
No.
Is he still talking shit?
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
What I understand, he's college educated by now.
All right. Well, Mr. Michael is here. Finally. How's it going? What is up, sir?
Not a lot.
Oh, come on.
I am muted. My favorite.
Yep.
Hello, sirs.
You definitely are muted. Hi. Fixing my camera again. It will not stop resetting to regular. I don't know what the hell's going on. I might have to just spend a whole bunch of money and buy all new cameras.
New vice chair of the DNC.
Yes.
Is that a joke?
No, it is absolutely not a joke. He was elected. He was elected vice chair of the DNC. So I'm not sure.
It's good they got some new blood.
Who the other person is? Something about Kenyatta. I'm curious because so they elected a all right, Malcolm Kenyatta. All right, so this is the other. Okay, so they elected 2 white males and a black male. Yeah. But David freaking Hogg is Hogg or Hogg. I don't even know. How the hell do you say his name? Is it
It's got to
Hogg
be
or
Hogg.
Hogg? It's got to be Hogg.
Yeah, there's no reason for it to be like, long O or anything.
No. You know his dad's an FBI agent, right?
That's even more troubling.
Yeah, it is. He is. Dad is an FBI agent.
Oh my gosh.
Right?
No, I've just developed this blemish that's like accentuated by this camera.
Oh, sorry.
So I'll just keep my microphone in front of it.
We could probably tune it out of there, but
that'll be good.
I think you're fine. Yeah, I can't really see it. Oh, shoot, you lost your ship. The ship's gone down.
I lost my Ticonderoga class cruiser.
Your ship has gone down.
Which actually isn't that accurate of a model.
This is funny. This is David Hogg, the newly elected vice chair of the DNC. He will
with
be leading
all of his best friends.
He will be leading the effort to defeat the Republican nominee in the 2028 presidential election. He is
I have an idea for the DNC. Here's just a grand idea. Put someone up there worth voting for.
Yeah, put exactly. Put somebody up there that's not going to. Yeah, it's so silly, dude. It is. It's so crazy.
And that's not actually my line. That was Officer Frank Drebin in I think it was Lethal Weapon or the second one. The second police squad movie.
The second
Loaded Weapon.
Oh, is that loaded? Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
At the speech that he's given, or was it the first one where he's on the baseball diamond?
Might have been. I thought about that movie earlier today.
Where he was the umpire.
Yep.
Strike.
No, exactly.
But afterwards, when he's like giving the speech, I dream of a world that Democrats put someone up there worth voting for. And there's George and Barbara Bush going, yeah, well, wait a minute.
Oh my goodness. Hey. Well, how was your day here at the store?
It was not exciting, but I still had fun.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I
broke triple digit in sales, so that's better than not.
That's always good, yeah.
I prefer more digits, but that's what you get.
Yeah, well.
Did we decide on a pizza provider?
Yeah, Pizza Plaza.
Okay.
Figured that's easy enough because it's right around the corner.
Sure.
But I'm trying to figure out if I can put an order in here without freaking calling. But it's being kind of stupid.
She seems to get from them online all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, so David Hogg.
Order
all
online.
right, so here is, I was trying to do it through DoorDash. But it wouldn't let me do a pickup order for some reason.
Hmm. Have you already got your order in?
No, I haven't. No, I was going to wait until. I don't want to order it yet if she hasn't left yet.
Right.
So.
But you have the order that you're building.
No, I have nothing.
Okay.
But there's no option to do a pickup order. So I guess I'll have to just do.
Would you like what kind of pizza you want?
I don't care. Pepperoni sausage. What do you guys normally get?
Well, there's a Meat Lovers, Canadian bacon,
Okay.
pepperoni, and Italian.
Perfect. That works.
That's one.
Yep.
For carry out.
Yep. I guess you're doing an order.
Yeah, well, I'm trying.
Okay. All right. I'll let you do that. Ordering pizza on the street.
But apparently carry out's not an option.
Oh, Jesus. Really?
Oh, wait, maybe it is. Hold on. Okay, yep.
Got it. Oh, okay, good.
What size?
Large.
Large.
Gotta be a large.
Okay.
Don't you agree?
Yes.
Yes.
Regular crust sounds good.
Yep. Oh, here we
And just for fun.
And something else. So something I've talked about quite a bit is how on X is a great platform, but man, it really just lets people steal other people's shit. And so this person is Elon, to be frank, your platform hates original creators. You shared my content that someone else stole without crediting. Now they will see the fruit of my labor. So it looks like Elon shared somebody else's status right here. And so this person just basically copied and pasted this person's stuff. And then he shared it. So instead of Anna Matson getting the credit for, all of the clicks on this person got 7.9 million views on this post. That was a screenshot of this person's actual real content. For full transparency, I received $900 for the past 2 weeks on this platform. I'm receiving 100 million views. For reference, I usually only see $150 payout. On TikTok, I'm at $1,600 for the month with 750,000 views. So 100 million views get you $900, and 750,000 views get you $1,600. Michael, we need to do more videos.
Yeah,
Sounds great, right?
We do. I can create all this stuff. I'm really bad at marketing all of it. I'm just bad at that. Well, let's see what she has to
tell
say.
my friends, but
Yeah, I know.
I can't make them watch.
No. And so, then the one piece of advice I saw, when I got into this was like, yeah, your friends are one thing, but you really have to move beyond your friends and your family, right? You have to create an audience that's not just people you know.
I'm
Mhm.
filming right now. I made this post. I don't even remember. I think this
Oh,
morning.
what you got? Yep, go ahead.
I'm gonna order now, and if the ready time gets here, we haven't heard from Jody, I'll just go get it.
Okay, that works. Pizza discussions.
But
okay, so let's see what
I
she
made
has
this
to
post.
say here.
Tulsi Gabbard stepped down as vice chair of the DNC to endorse Bernie Sanders after seeing how rigged the process was against him. By the way, the point of this is not to share my post. It's something after, so just stay tuned. His vote on her will tell us if he has any shred of integrity left or if he ever had any at all. Tulsi spoke out for what was right. It's time for him to do the same. He should be a firm yes on confirming her. Sounds great, right? I just get a message from my homies that someone shared my post. This account that I've never seen before. But instead of sharing my post like normal, he screenshotted my post.
Yeah, this is so messed up, man. Screenshotted her post.
And it's almost that
Instead of reposting it, right? Like you would normally do. He screenshotted it and shared it on his own freaking thing.
And keep in mind, this month is my first month full-time doing social media. And this last week, I've put in 12-hour days doing so much research. I'm not just a little makeup influencer or anything. I do facts, okay? And it takes me hours and hours to research to do just a 2-minute video, okay? And on X, you get paid off of interactions and stuff. So I will not get any money from this post. And honestly, it doesn't bother me when small accounts do it, but big accounts know better because they've been through it. They've been where they were small and had to work their way up. And this guy has 500,000 followers. So he absolutely knows that he should have given me credit for this. And you want to know what makes this even worse? Elon Musk shared it, but not my post, his post with my screenshot. I have friends that have had stuff shared by Elon and their account literally doubled overnight. So I am not going to see anything. I commented saying, hey Elon, can we please give credit to the original creator? But literally I'm not going to see a dime of this out of all the work I do all the time, and I'm not going to see anything from this. I don't want this to be a sob story because I am very thankful for everything I get, but you have to understand that I am not chasing endorsements or anything like that. I am simply being paid by the X Creator Fund and the TikTok Creator Fund. And I am going to try to live off that so I don't have to, be influenced by anyone paying me. And you think that the owner of this platform would know better. TikTok is really good where they don't pay you unless it's your original content. X, no. They let people get paid for stealing other people's stuff all the time. But that's my rant, and I'm sticking to it.
I totally agree. 100% agree with her. That's just crazy. And to be fair, that if you're gonna get paid for it, the dude who did it is, is going to get that, but I mean, that's ridiculous. And then, of course, so she says, "Hey, please tag me next time." And of course, there's no answer from, from that. Just, I don't know. People put their effort into doing this thing, and then, and not the only example. It goes on day, hour after hour after hour that this shit happens on X. It's like the Wild West. It really is. How you doing over there?
It's trying to load your credit card information.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that.
Okay.
Just let me know what you need.
Well, let's see. MasterCard ending in 1796 or
no
7275?
7275 is fine.
Okay.
Yep.
CVV.
Oh, no. All right. Hang on.
Yep.
Let's not put that out over the
Right.
I'll hand it to you. You know what I've done in the past is I've actually password.
Oh dear God.
For my password manager, and that just back of the card. That's probably Joe's. Okay. And still seeing people. Yeah. Yeah, so all day, every day, this goes on this platform X, and it's so another thing that happened the other day, dude, was there was we had the helicopter accident, right?
Yeah. Now it's asking for your street address.
Oh God. Okay.
Just put in fireweed.
No, it's not gonna work. Hang on.
And here's this back. I don't need it anymore.
Okay. Oy. Well, all right. Well, yep, you're gonna have to go get the pizza. Probably another 45 minutes. But we'll keep hanging in there. Hell with it. We ain't got anywhere to be. Do you?
No, not.
All right.
Available at 7:30.
Okay, perfect. Cool. That'll be just about the right time. Okay. Microphone.
Yep.
It's right. It's
I'm
up
back.
there. All right, cool. Woohoo, pizza. Because I'm actually getting hungry now. I've been prattling on here for hours for my own. All right. I was hoping there'd be a lot of people that tuned in, and that didn't actually happen. So
Yeah, Saturdays people get busy.
yeah, exactly. But they'll definitely be ready for once. Sorry. I was showing that earlier.
Nice.
Oh, I showed a bunch of those though.
Oh, on the subject of podcasts.
Yes.
If everyone wants some entertainment, look up Mike D's podcast where OG Tulo reaches into his own pocket and shoots himself in the leg.
Oh God. Okay.
It's just funny to me.
Wow.
People, don't carry guns in your pockets.
No, exactly.
And if you do, don't put something else in that same pocket.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's not like he was reaching for the gun. It's like he's reaching for his keys or something.
Oh, and oh, Jesus.
And
So
then
look,
someone from the tech crew, you hear them ask, too low, you okay?
Oh my goodness. So look at this difference. This is the post he put. So 7.98 million views
on a repost.
And on a picture of her post where she's got 808,000 views. That's just so. I mean, but the creator, I mean, the website has to do something about that, right? It's like the creators can't do that. Creators can't fix it.
Has she copyrighted her work?
Yeah, I don't know that you can copyright a post online.
Oh, but they have copyrights immediately, though.
Yeah, no, right. No, exactly. But then I mean, yeah.
I mean, there's a small argument. Has she gone out of the way to protect her own, content?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you have to,
what have you really on the hook for protecting the content of the individual creator?
Nope. I don't think so. No.
Certainly not if they're a platform.
Yep, exactly. That would be up to you. And then you got to go through the legal process. You got to find out. I mean, we don't even know who that person is. You'd have to find them. You'd have to serve them. You'd have to sue them for copyright infringement, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, it would be the whole thing. But I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks that people get taken advantage of like that. So silly. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so here's the other vice chairman. Let's take a look at this real quick. Then we'll look at that guy getting his hat knocked off by a piece of metal coming through the glass at 250,000 miles an hour. But this is the other DNC new chair, vice chair of the DNC. Oh my God, that's loud. Okay, let me turn that down.
In the words of Beyonce, America has a problem, but Democrats, we're about to fix it. God bless you. Thank you so much. Let's get to work. David Hogg.
First of all, thank you, Chairman Harrison. Can we give a round of applause to Jamie?
He's still a pencil neck.
Oh my gosh, I know.
Thank you.
Yeah, he knows their shoulder pads in that coat.
Who's ready to take the fight to the Republicans and win this thing? Are you
Yes, he is. You know it. All right, what is going on here?
It was leg day, and you just hear everybody say, get down, get down, get down. And when everybody say get down, we all get down. But I just see the plane is getting lower and lower and lower. It nipped the house. When it nipped the house, it hit a couple cars. Boom! And to the plaza, and to the Dunkin' Donuts, everywhere. I never seen nothing like that a day in my life. I have never seen nothing like that. You got dead bodies over there, cars burnt up as I showed you from the gym.
What was it like in the moment? What was going through your head?
And it looked like a movie. Like a movie, like, damn, is this really happening? Then you hearing everything blow up, boom. Then you seeing the cars that was just there, they just going up in flames. Like, I think it's an act of war.
Devastating, for sure.
Devastating.
And you saw, tell me, you took some videos. Tell me what you saw.
Yeah, I got some videos I can show you. So basically, like,
the cars and the houses.
The houses, if you look at the houses right now, the house is still on fire because when the plane was coming down, it chipped the house. And by the explosion being so vast, it exploded, and everything that was around it, it like caught like ricochets of it. If you look, if you can go over there right now. While I'm coming out the gym, you see cars that wasn't even close.
I love how he started with, today was leg day.
close to the plane. It's caught fire. They're
Oh my goodness.
completely done. You can't see. I showed you the pictures. It's messed up, man.
And to see all
Houses
this,
on fire. They trying to put it out there. You see kids running out. It's not right, man. And I don't know if this was purposely done or not, but what I do know, man, we need answers.
well, and to see all this activity, we're working to learn more about who was hurt, how many people, but just to know that this is happening so close to home in your community, you're at.
I live right there.
To know that this is happening in your own backyard, I mean, how are you feeling right now?
To be honest, I don't think nobody's safe. I think everybody needs to protect themselves by any means possible. Like, what can we do? What can we do? If it's happening now, what can we do? Like, we had no control over that. Can't nobody expect that? You cannot see that coming.
You can't see a plane coming? Probably not, huh?
Well, that you really don't hear it either, unless it's, you're behind it.
Right. Exactly.
I'm doing legs, you got.
There's the legs again.
I go to the
Oh
gym
my
to
God.
relieve stress, and you hear the boom, and you see everything, but you just see the plane getting lower and lower. Then yesterday it was a plane. It's like, damn, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Tragic for sure. Well, thank you so much for speaking with us, and I'm sorry that you had to see all of that happen.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. In sporting news.
Okay.
The Cleveland Browns are sending multiple first-round picks to Baltimore for Justin Tucker.
Yeah, right. Because they definitely have the team for him.
True, but
they're not really doing that.
I hope not.
No, that's a joke.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a joke.
Okay.
With the Deshaun Watson thing, they figure he would.
I get the joke that's being made, but
Yeah.
I'm not putting that ridiculousness behind the.
It's a joke. That's got to be a joke. All right, so here, let me see if I could. All right, I saved that. Bookmarks. All right, so here you go, Michael. Let's see. This is the diner.
Oh.
Yup.
Luckiest man in Philadelphia tonight.
You could see it. I mean, you can see the damn thing going through the air right there. Like, right there. And then glass pieces, too. Those are glass pieces coming behind it. But, all right, here we go. Because it zooms in a little bit.
Caught him right in the 10 ring.
Yeah. Yeah, it did. I think it hit his hat bill or something. I mean, it seems like it hit the bill of his hat almost.
Oh gosh.
No, it hit the top. It hit his hat right there. Oh man. See, there's no blood or anything immediately, so it's not gruesome, but I mean, that hurt, dude. That hurt like nothing else.
Right here at this second, he's still wondering, am I dead?
Oh yeah. No, exactly. Oh yeah. Oh man. Poor guy. And then these people get hit with glass. What's funny, these people are crawling behind the salad bar, and the lady's like looking at him like, what in the world are you doing?
What happened to that window?
The crawling, that's what gets me there. Like, I mean, yeah, you've got to be really confused. Like, what is going on? Why did all of a sudden we have a big explosion? Yeah, anyway. Crazy though, huh?
Yeah, and the AI generators have already started. I saw a meme I'm trying to find, not a meme, but a photo I'm trying to find of a crater formed by something that they're claiming was the aircraft, hitting down.
Right.
Except looking at the crater, there's like no burn anywhere around it. It might as well be white pavement. And we all saw that explosion.
Yes.
There'd be some charring.
Yeah.
I was just like,
yeah, no, I did see the crater earlier today.
Did you?
Maybe let's see. Let me see if I can find it here. Yes, right here is the crater. There you go. So there is, you can see there's some water and foam in there. You can see some charring right there. That's all charred. So you see it there?
Yeah, I see it. I'd like to see more of it.
Oh, I got that. Where did the guy said it clipped a house. I wonder where that was.
Well, I thought they said it went into a mall.
No, well, it hit it in the street. It was near the mall. It wasn't actually in the mall.
I've heard mall, plaza.
Yeah, plaza, mall.
And mall could be a definition of anything these days.
Oh, absolutely.
The Washington Mall, no shopping.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here's another one of the crater. That's a different shot of it. A little less definition, but there's definitely some charring going on.
Well, underneath the rubble could just be ground underneath the road. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, some buckling. So there was a definite S wave.
Yes.
And if it came in at an angle, then it wouldn't be symmetrical, which it's not.
Mm-hmm.
And we still don't know bird strike or anything like that?
No. Speculation that something went wrong on the plane and there was a fire prior to and then possible ignition of the oxygen. Oh, there's some drone footage of the aftermath, which is just insane. There's your crater. There's the crater again, right there. Are you watching?
Yeah, I'm watching.
There is the crater. Oof. I mean, this thing just wreaked havoc for what, like 3 blocks, right?
Right.
2 whole blocks and pieces of others. You got stuff on the roof of all these places. I mean, that's just freaking insane, dude. And more crater shot. Oh, there's there you go. Here's some video of it. That makes it look even deeper, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Makes it look pretty deep. Here, go back to that. Look at that. Holy crap, look at that sign.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That gives you a different perspective of it, man. That thing's like, I don't know. How deep do you think that is? I mean, that looks a little deeper now than it did before. What do you think?
Yeah, it definitely looks deeper, that's for sure. But I'm just kind of like blown away at the awesomeness of it.
Mm-hmm.
Not awesome, good, awesome, like, oh my
No,
goodness.
no, exactly. Just how much devastation it caused. It's crazy. Crazy. Another aerial shot of it. Oh yeah, more and more video. Oh, I guess hockey fans are booing the Star Spangled Banner after our tariff announcement today. Canadians. Oh goodness.
Yeah. I don't care.
Nope. Not really. All right.
Just remind national anthem scene in the movie Canadian Bacon.
Oh gosh.
Because they're playing a team in Canada, so there's a national anthem where they're all standing proud, whatnot. Then the Canadian anthem comes on afterwards. Like, oh, come on, how long does this song take? Get this over.
Oh.
Yeah. And then in the middle of the game, when guys drinking beer, this beer tastes like piss.
Oh my
everyone
God.
just stops and stares at him.
Oh my goodness. That's
Canadian
too
beer is
funny.
like fire, though.
It's like what?
Fire.
Oh, is it?
It's a little stronger than American. You know, different country, they got different regulations.
Right.
And one of the things we were running late getting back here is Midge and I were actually planet gazing.
Oh,
if
yeah?
you're in Anchortown right now, if you go up and look at the moon, right next to it is Saturn. And then behind it, the biggest, brightest thing out there right now is going to be Jupiter, with Mars just past it. And of course, Mercury's too close to the sun. The sun's already way down.
Right. Well, we just had that big planetary alignment here.
And if you got
like, a couple
really,
days
really
ago.
good vision, Jupiter or not Jupiter, Neptune and Uranus would be in our line of sight right now as well.
Ah.
But you got to have some really super awesome vision for that.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. Or a telescope, right?
Right. A powerful one.
Yeah.
And there is one other planet that's actually visible right now, too.
Oh, yeah? What is that?
Earth. It's visible.
Yeah.
Trust me on that one. You can see.
I mean, you can kind of see Earth. I mean, you get a really, really close-up view of it, but
true. You don't really see all the colors at once, but
no, you don't get the perspective like you would, like, Mars or something. But
right,
yeah, you do get a view of it. This is true.
It's visible.
This is true.
It's a lot easier to
something.
see Earth's moon than it is, say, like Saturn's moons.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. That's just a numbers game, though.
I gotcha. Well, crazy.
You used to go round and round with friends on that one.
About what?
That other planet that you could see.
Oh. And everybody be guessing, and you'd finally say Earth and be like,
yeah,
oh.
People might be guessing mysterious planet X or something.
No, exactly. So, check this out. Hopefully we won't get in trouble for playing this. I'm going to turn the thing down. But so there's this streamer called IShowSpeed. You ever heard of him?
I think I have, but you're gonna have to hum a few bars.
No, he's a streamer.
I know.
So this guy,
remind me.
He's this guy right here. He's huge. He's got millions of people that watch his streams, dude. So he was at the Royal Rumble. The WWE Royal Rumble. Watch. And he's out at this point. He has decided that that's enough.
Did they not practice?
I don't know, but he obviously didn't take it like he was supposed to, or the guy freaking got him. And as you can see, He basically is. Oh, is he actually going to? Oh, he's going to slam him too. Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Throw the towel. Throw the towel.
Yep. Oh. Oh, they did that to him too. Oh my God. I didn't see that earlier.
Was he expected in the ring, or is just like that guy that goes running across the football field that gets tackled by a linebacker?
No, he was totally supposed to be there. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Oh yeah. Okay, so wow, here's the video in the crowd.
That's on his hands and knees in the corner.
I don't know, some other damn wrestler.
Well, because with him all sprawled out like that, you'd think it's some sort of event.
Oh yeah, no, it is. It's totally
like in the middle of a match, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it is. I'm sure it
Okay.
is. Oh yeah. The ref was around there somewhere. The dude, who knows? It's fucking wrestling.
Yeah, it's wrestling.
It's if it's a Royal Rumble, then that means it's like the refs are probably outside the ring, right? So you got all these people in the ring, and then you want to get everybody out of the ring. Oh man, so
oh, that looks like a doozy.
Oh, look at.
Are you actually good?
Look at that. Ow. Ooey gooey. Damn.
That was not in the contract.
No, that was definitely not in the cards. And then he was hurting too. His like, he's holding his freaking. Okay, I guess this is when he's forced in there by. So yeah, this was all part of the show. Like there was. Here's him leaving though. Like you could see he's still in pain.
He's still seeing stars.
Oh yeah, like he saw stars that entire time. Like look at that.
Yeah, little Tweety birds floating around his head.
Yep. Do you want to take my car to go get the pizza?
I can.
Probably
or do you want
easier.
me to talk and you go get the pizza?
Probably easier. Do you want to do that?
It's up to you. Yeah, I'll hang out.
Okay. Why don't you do that? Why don't you talk and share, and I'll go get the pizza? How's that?
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
going.
Yep. I don't know. I've run out of. I've been on an ancient Egypt kick for a while.
There we go. Now you're
That
better.
Okay. Touch of an echo, but I will just deal with it. I'm gonna have to go in short sentences because I'm hearing myself.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Oh, good. There.
Yeah, I still don't understand why you would be muted. It just doesn't make any sense at all.
Is it your controls or mine?
It's I don't know.
Because I could always, like.
Oh wait, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're back now. Okay, so you know what?
back,
I'm just
hooray.
going to leave my chair empty. Like I'm just going to leave myself up.
Sounds good.
Bet you that's what it is. Actually, I think I know what it is. I think I have to be.
You have to be on screen.
I have to be on screen for you to do it. So
Huh. Master of ceremonies. I mean, there you go. Okay, well, he'll be back. Everyone all excited for no football tomorrow?
Nope.
Yeah, it's tough on some of us, but personally for me, when my Bengals are eliminated or the season's over, my football season is over. So I've already moved on to hockey season. Dallas Stars are looking good, but nothing really counts for hockey until the playoffs start. And luckily in the NHL, just about every team can qualify for Lord Stanley's playoffs, which is kind of funny. I do appreciate that it's a series, though. It would suck to go through 82 games and then lose it in one game. And that's why in baseball, I hate the one-game playoff that sometimes has to happen, because baseball, almost by definition, is supposed to be a series of games. And they go through 162 games, and it may come down to 9 innings, which would just be less than fun. Happened to the Reds a couple of years ago, if I remember right. It was like really depressing. So David Hogg for the DNC. It's like, are they even trying? Is it too much for them to like find someone who's accomplished something? Because this kid can't be what, more than 22, 24? Perfect. The very essence of leadership right there at that age. If you work at McDonald's. Or I guess if you're a Jedi Padawan, because, they want you at like age 2 months or something to get started. So then by the time you're 24, of course, you'd be like Jedi Master. You know, if you practice. Not everyone gets it. Like me, I wasn't selected for master at all. I practiced, but obviously wasn't enough. Also, for just to let you guys know, if there's anything you see like in behind me besides my backdrop that you'd want to purchase, we can do online orders, and we could ship out of state. We've done it before. That'll be great. You can check us out at rethinkhome.net, and sometimes it's even updated with stuff we haven't sold yet. So that's cool. Just to let you know, it would be expensive shipping if you wanted a chest of drawers or dresser or rifle cabinet, but we could probably do it. A little easier to go shipping in state, but or I can. Just a minute, kids. I got to lock the door, and I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting. Just to let you know, if you want to get your phones ready, you could scan. Get the Ticonderoga out of the way. Okay. Now I can tell you guys a little bit about warships. This is an almost accurate model of a Ticonderoga class cruiser. The pointy end's called the bow, the flat end's called the stern. It's double masted, and it features the Spy 1 Delta radar, which is a real unique system with 4 phased arrays going north, south, east, and west. This keeps the radar always pointed towards its target. We're saying normal sweeping radar spends about 70% of the time pointed away from its target, which is just no fun for everyone. But the radar is awesome. It goes, got a max effective range of like 256 nautical miles, which is plenty far enough. And it also carries, where'd it go? Missile cells, 62 forward, 62 aft. It carries the crowd pleaser Tomahawk land attack missile. The standard missile, they're up to like SM-6 now. When I was serving, we had the SM-2. But that's your standard anti-air missile. It'll take out incoming aircraft, incoming missile. They're really helpful. You can also carry ASROC, which is an anti-submarine rocket, or more simply, a torpedo with a rocket on it. So, not like a torpedo that goes really fast. ASROC, Helium, standard missile. What else was there? not in the VLS deck, but in the canister launchers aft, is the Harpoon anti-ship missile, which is just a really rude missile. Got about effective range 80 nautical miles. And for those that don't know, a nautical mile is a mile that takes into account the curvature of the Earth, which makes a big difference when you're talking really long distances, or when we're talking about the Earth curving. And if you're a flat earther, you're not going to understand nautical miles. I used to think that flat earther bit had to have been a joke, right? Because, I mean, even if you haven't circumnavigated the globe, you should be able to take it on faith what they taught you about that in school was true. And also worth noting, Christopher Columbus did not prove the Earth was round. Wise, aged, learned men already knew the Earth was round before Christopher Columbus sailed. And he was also not someone worth remembering in history. We just kind of have to. You know, he was just a murderer and a thief. And I can understand why all the other countries before Spain didn't want to entertain him, because he really wasn't worth it. I mean, the guy was Italian and Italy didn't even want him. Let's see. Kingdom of Spain, kind of a do-nothing country for about 300 years, weren't they? Yeah. And then they found another continent and claimed it as theirs, and I just said, you know, pay no attention to those men and women over there in the trees, because they certainly weren't here first, were they? I also remember in school being taught something about a Bering Strait land bridge. I don't know why I would think land bridge, because we get an ice bridge in the winter. At least they're really, really cold ones. And makes just as much sense. I hear dinner. Do I need to clear space? Can I do it over there? Okay. Doesn't matter to me. But I clear space on this table. We're going to pause for the dinner cause, and I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. It's a dining table as is. You can go.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know yet. There's lots of questions, Ben. You have some very good questions. Really good questions. Oh, what are you going to do? Oh, okay. All right, here we are. We're back, I think, maybe. Oh, yeah. got Mr. Bend here coming. Yeah, I can't go. You can't take my picture off the screen or it mutes everything. So.
Oh, at least I can see myself.
Oh.
At least I can see myself.
Why is this doing this again? Why?
I don't know.
You don't know, Benji?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm talking in the microphone, right?
You are.
Good.
You sound kind of weird.
I know.
Okay, there you go. There's the Benji I remember.
I'm Eilish. I hacked Michael's camera, so you have to see my face now.
I think he's back. Oh, what a mess.
Oh, I'm really excited for the show.
Me too. I'm excited, Benji. I really am.
Even though I'm a kid, I don't think I'll be able to watch it.
No, you'll be able to watch it.
What did you just say?
Like wrestling with the Big Show.
Oh, that's I'm allowed to watch wrestling with a Big Show.
Oh, nice. All
Even
right.
though I do not know what that is or the rating.
You ever watch wrestling?
Oh, not really, but I was definitely not interested in the Mike Tyson versus Logan Paul fight. I was totally not interested.
That was boxing.
Oh, it's boxing, my bad. I was totally not interested. Actually, I wasn't. You want to get on your feet? Show
Yes,
back?
please. Yes.
Bye, everyone. I'll hack him later.
Watch your feet, because I'm sure we probably just unplugged me.
No, you're still
not down there. Okay. Well done. Now everyone can listen to me eat. Okay. I just realized that I mentioned that I'd been on an ancient Egypt kick lately, but I didn't really go into what I found interesting. The pyramids on the Giza Plateau. It's commonly held that those are tombs for pharaohs Khufu, Khafre, and Menkaure. Strange thing, though, is no mummies were ever found in those three pyramids. More so, see, the Great Pyramid said to have a king's chamber, and then if you go down below and take the climbing corridor, take you to the queen's chamber. For those of you familiar with the layout of the Giza Plateau, there's the three larger ones, and then there's smaller, much smaller pyramids around it. And those are supposedly the queen's pyramids. So why should you get a chamber and your own pyramid? Makes no sense. And also, those are names that were given to those chambers, and no real proof that the ancient Egyptians said this is the king's chamber, especially because they call it the pharaoh. And there's also no writing, no inscriptions, no hieroglyphics, none of that on any of the three pyramids on the Giza Plateau. Which is strange given the tombs, you know, like in the Valley of the Kings.
Right.
No, many of those are just colored in from the doorway to the very back wall. But no inscriptions, no writing at all in the Great Pyramid. Or the other two, for that matter.
Really?
Yeah. And in Khafre's pyramid, the second largest, what is assumed to be his sarcophagus, the granite, box.
Yep.
Coffray would have had to have been a really small dude if that was his sarcophagus. I mean, a really small dude. Not just short in stature, but like thin. Like the circumference of his head would have had to have been really, really small.
Like, how big was the box?
Oh, well, it's not how big the box, but how big the volume of the
Oh,
box.
I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, is really lacking.
Huh. Interesting.
So I don't know what those pyramids were. I really doubt they were tombs.
Mm-hmm. That
Oh, your lighting just got worse.
yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. This thing keeps resetting. Like every, and I don't. It's random when it does it, but
like my Facebook feed,
really making me not very happy with Logitech right now. It makes no sense. Here was the video I was trying to find earlier of that. Back to the wrestling thing. Check out dude here. Turn that down so it doesn't kill your ears, but check him out. In fact, I'll turn this all the way off. He is not in a good way.
Yeah, that's he took one he wasn't expecting.
Nope. I think, and I, most likely it's like knocked his wind out of him. But
yeah,
still,
but he could be looking at cracked ribs.
Oh yeah.
And if he's got cracked ribs, he's got trouble breathing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And he will not be living up to the name of Speed for a while.
Nope. Nope, they're gonna get him back here and then get him on
a golf cart to take him to the ambulance, I would hope.
Yep. Poor guy. Poor little guy. He's actually pretty athletic dude, but I don't think he was ready for wrestling. Yeah, exactly. I don't think he was ready for the is that showing the injury to his leg? I don't... No, maybe not. Oh, yep. Ow. That looks like it hurts.
Is that like a laceration with a big chunk of skin missing?
It does. It looks like it's a big chunk of skin missing. Maybe. Yeah. Or a rope burn or something like that. I mean, that just looks like a burn with a bunch of skin
when
missing.
When they threw him on the board table.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't know.
But if there's an entrance wound, there's got to be an exit wound.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when you see flesh like that.
No, exactly.
That's all layers of the epidermis. And we're having dinner.
Poor guy. Yep. Hell, we are. The new DNC vice chair.
Pencil neck himself.
He looks so fierce.
He looks like he should be concerned about high wind.
Oh, I saw. Yeah, right? Like he's going to blow over.
And how old is he?
Or there's this one.
Yeah. I was guessing like 24 at most.
I think he's probably like 24 at most. Yeah. I think you are correct.
Which really makes me question who else was in the running for his leadership position he got.
Mm-hmm. There were a bunch of different people running for it.
Right. Were they like accomplished, wise, aged, learned people?
No.
No.
No, in fact, they showed earlier. Let's see if I can find that video. Let me see. Oh, come on. Come on. They showed a bunch of the different people that came up to talk about it earlier, and it was pretty bad. But I'm not finding that same video now.
A gender non-binary candidate or officer, the non-binary individual is counted as neither male nor female, and the remaining 6 offices must be gender balanced. With the results of the previous elections, our elected officers at this point are currently 2 male and 2 female. In order to be gender balanced, we must add 1 male, 1 female, and 1 person of any gender. Our rules specify that when we have...
Really? That's their oh my God. That's just too much, dude.
Yeah. 0.1% of the population. I'm just now imagine you're some able-bodied lifelong party member and whatnot, and and let's say maybe even a degree in political science or something like that, or a graduate degree in political science, and you lose to Mr. Pencilneck.
Oh, I know. I know, it's insane. It's I was hoping to find that video of earlier. Oh, here we go. Here's some of the different candidates and some of the different people that spoke and nominated other people and whatnot. So
hey, I am speaking, and I would love your attention. There is a black woman at this podium, and I deserve your attention like the 11 people who went before me. Yes, I am speaking.
Good evening, Democrats. Look up here. 3 strong black women standing before you. 3 black women who, rather than just grabbing a chair, ran for chair.
Te quiero mucho, Papa. Gracias por todo. My name is Artie Blanco, Freddie Blanco's daughter. Vote for me for vice chair.
Look at this room, y'all. Truly take it in. This is the Democratic Party. We are our strongest when we stand together.
We are in a time in this country when our democracy and our rights are under attack. We're at a time where black and brown people, women, and other minorities are being blamed for everything that's wrong with this country.
So let's fight together for a stronger and more inclusive Democratic Party. Good afternoon, DNC! Let me say something. Over the last several days, we've seen what happens when we have the wrong people in powerful places. And so today, I ask for your support and electing me as your DNC vice chair.
now I don't know who did the
subtitles.
Who did the subtitles?
Well,
but,
that was the word she spoke.
Today, I ask for your support and electing me as your DNC vice chair because in a time of crisis, leadership matters.
My people are sick and tired of being sick and tired. We are sick and tired of being the last one hired and the first one fired. We are sick and tired of the...
And I've spent the last 50 years fighting for the American people, all 340 million of them.
Work to do to organize, show up, and win. And that is why I'm asking the people who have stood with me in this ride, because you know the work that I do.
You know, I haven't seen Catwoman frames in a long time.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, pretty good right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hey, I am speaking.
I'm speaking. It's your crowd, woman.
No, exactly. Oh my goodness.
Well, back to the tombs, Cat.
Yep.
No, with the Great Pyramid, there's nothing there to assume this was a pharaoh's resting spot. Not like if you were to go to Kings Valley and see, like Ramses IV, elaborate tomb.
Didn't they find they never found anybody in the tombs or in the pyramids?
In the pyramids, they have not. And even with the argument that that's because they were raided, which they didn't find any artifact, but there's no inscriptions on the walls.
Oh, I gotcha.
And a lot of these hieroglyphics are carved into the granite of the walls, not just painted, whereas, paint could erode and flake off.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of these are, carved epitaphs here. And they're just not there in those pyramids.
Gotcha. Interesting.
I said, I don't know what they are, but I don't believe for a second that they were, a pharaoh's final resting spot.
Right.
Which also brought to the argument, they were already aware of the looting, and there was a point when the priests took all the mummies that they knew were still there, and they hid them in like a mummy cache, if you will.
Okay.
To protect them from looters, right?
Right.
But they were still, while doing that, entombing their pharaohs with all their goods for the afterlife, full well knowing they're not going to the afterlife with a pharaoh because they're being looted and stolen.
Right.
Like no one said, hey, I got a better idea.
Yeah. Let's maybe do something else. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, I was showing some of the videos that we made prior to the other things, and I got one left. So, and you're in it. Let me find it now. Okay, that's not it.
Am I at least appearing to be a
well, just your voice,
dedicated government agent?
Your voice is in it.
Oh, okay.
It was the so this was the final little introduction video we made. This is the one where we introduced Kirsten's character. Let me share this tab. Oh yeah, this was kind of fun to make too. So we had the big argument, then we had Jody calling the network and called you because you were the network guy, saying, "Hey, don't show that video." So then we had Kirsten call the network guy.
Oh, Jamie.
Jamie, yes. She's Agent Kirsten Steele.
Where were you, Agent Walker, on that one day in January, huh?
At your mom's.
We need to reassure the public of the job that we are doing is sound. Now, what you filmed last night, I think, is going to be the complete opposite of that and not be instilling that confidence.
Calm down, honey. Listen, I feel your pain.
You're going to air that footage, aren't you?
Oh, most definitely.
Challenges. These challenges are set in front of me to make me stronger. That's got to be the only reason I could be supervising somebody like Walker. Challenge to make me stronger. Poise and power, Kirsten. Poise and power.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. This is Regional Director Kirsten Steele from the Federal Enforcement Division. How's your day going?
My day, my week, my month. Heck, it's got to be going better than yours must be going.
Gotcha.
Kirsten, let's get to the point really quick. We had an organization, come to decision.
There's
we are
Richard
going to
again.
put it. I don't know if there's anything you could really say it's going to change your thoughts on that. I appreciate you taking the time to reach out. We could probably end this real quick.
That's the case.
The spelling of my name changed?
I'm just wasting my time. Okay, Mr.
Maybe.
Pedro, we can end this. I know you spoke to my bum counterpart the other day, and as underwhelming as that must have been, I assure you, FED is a different beast from bum. But if you're confident in your decision, I guess our time here is short. Please give my regards to your assistant, Terry. It's Terry with an I, right? Did that bracelet fit? Did you two have fun at that conference? Okay, well, you should take care now. Let me know if you might think of some reason we should continue this conversation.
Kristen, I think I might have a few minutes after all this morning. Something just figured out.
You can call me Director Steele. Richard, Agent Walker is one of our best agents. He's seen a lot in his years with the Bureau, and he's protective, and he wears his heart in his sleeve. I believe that airing that footage would undo the gains that we've made in the public opinion since we've launched this campaign. It would be a disservice to the agents that go out there every day and risk their lives protecting this country. We've had our share of scandals lately, sure, but this has potential for such a small transgression to be a viral moment that could really do some damage to both organizations.
We've had internal discussions about all these things, Director Steele. We've had meeting after meeting with folks on both sides being passionate on their views whether to air it or not. We can't, as an organization, ignore the ratings potential this would bring. It has potential to put us back at number one. Yes, might be short-term gain, but we could potentially turn this into a long-term success.
Look, I understand the pressure you're under. I completely sympathize with you. I do. But I will again reiterate, you are not dealing with a new agency and people who don't know what they're doing. Mr. Hedgerow, let me ask you a few questions that might shed even more light on the precarious situation we find ourselves in. Does your company have a succession plan?
Well, yeah, of course. Every cooperation would have a succession plan.
How deep does that plan go? How many executives would it take before your succession plan completely falls apart?
What is it you're implying?
I wasn't sure how this is going to go, Mr. Hedgerow, how entrenched you and your organization would be in airing this footage, but I can categorically tell you it's not going to happen. NBC News will not air that footage. NBC News is going to delete that footage and never reference that footage again. Everyone involved is going to forget that that footage exists. Are we clear?
I don't take too kindly to threats, Kirsten, no matter who you think you are. This isn't my first rodeo either, and you've heard that saying, the pen is mightier than the sword. Besides, this isn't only my decision. There's others that have a say in this.
Richard, again, it's Director Steele. Do you think I got on this call without doing any background? Do you think I just called you up with the expectation that you would have already made a final decision? Do you think I would be on this call at all if I didn't already know the outcome? Richard, do you think you begging your assistant is the only thing we have on you or someone close to you? Your daughter is going to a high-profile university on a swimming scholarship, right? How many swim meets have you attended this season? And why does your daughter, who can't swim, have a swimming scholarship? Also, there seems to be some question whether she took her own ACTs. Know anything about that? Seems there was some strange financial activity in your account right before she got accepted to school. Should we get into what your brother has been up to?
Okay, I get it. But again, I'm not the only one that needs convincing, Director Steele. How do I convey this to my associates?
Let's go back to my succession plan question. Also, you should recall I mentioned doing some background and research before I called. Do you think you were the only person I did research and background on? Have you ever played the word association game? I have a little different version we could play. You give me a name, and I'll give you a word that you can relate to them that will probably help them see things my way. I've got the list, so first names only. There doesn't appear to be any duplicates.
Bill.
Sluts.
Rachel.
Oxy.
Steve.
Traffic.
What about Chris?
Children.
Randolph.
Securities.
Ella.
Dalmatians. Skylar. Skylar should probably be the next person in charge. He's where your succession plan stops, Mr. Hedgerow. I really don't know what to say. As disgusted as I am right now, I'm also one who truly understands how you operate. You and the company that employs you are valuable to us. Obviously, there's quite a bit of value involved, or most of you would be doing time. So I'll make you an offer. You make sure that footage is not aired, never referenced, and is deleted completely, and I will make sure you get a heads up on an exclusive on a future assignment or operation. So you can go to your colleagues and say that you negotiated a good deal for NPC News. What do you think, Mr. Hedgerow?
I don't think I would have much of a choice, eh, Director Steele?
That is probably the smartest, most accurate thing you've said this entire conversation. I know having your hands on something like this is enticing, and you might feel inclined to use it for your benefit, but I do appreciate you taking the opportunity to hear me out and to ultimately make the right decision. This decision is the best one and gives you the opportunity for the best outcome for everyone involved. Thank you for your time and your attention to this, Mr. Hedgerow. Have a wonderful day. Oh, and if you want this conversation on the record, by all means, make it so. I'll leave that up to you. Bye now.
I like her character. You still with me?
Yes, I'm with you. Sorry.
Okay. Or are you distracted?
No, I was just looking up something on my phone.
Ah, okay. Those were fun to make, though. Right?
Yeah, yeah. No, that was an interesting one because I remember doing it. I wasn't understanding what the deal was, how it was going to work out, but through the magic of Hollywood, yeah, got it a lot more accurate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, because we were on because you were on a conference call thing, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. No, I think it worked out pretty damn good. Any word from Jody?
No word at all.
I just got it. Okay, perfect. She's on the way.
Why'd she tell you and not me?
I don't know. Because her and I have been going back and forth for a little bit earlier,
Gotcha.
So it was probably easier. Said, on the way to you now. So, all right, we are very close. Very close to releasing the world premiere of our trailer. Are you excited, Michael?
I am.
Me
But
too.
who wouldn't be, really?
I am very excited. I am ready for this. Very much so. What are you looking up on your phone?
Well, with Kat and I, we were talking about pyramids.
Yes.
And this is the Grand Gallery in Khufu's pyramid, the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Mm-hmm.
And you see what everyone assumes is the sarcophagus,
right?
Which is a hollowed out granite box that's actually a part of the floor.
Gotcha.
So that obviously didn't get removed because it's part of the building.
Yep.
But if you notice the walls, there's no decoration at all. Even if this was the burial chamber, there would have been Book of the Dead inscriptions and all sorts of things. And there just is not. And there's not any evidence that it was there and maybe eroded away or, someone painted over it or something.
Stolen or whatever.
Yeah, there's just no evidence of it. Whereas, say you go to Tutankhamun's tomb, all the walls are blank except for the burial chamber, and then it's painted floor to ceiling.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But the rest of the rooms in the tomb itself are undecorated. And through studies of ancient Egypt history that there's, the most famous pharaoh of all, but one of the shortest reigns, and his tomb was just very hastily put together and was probably originally being dug out for someone else.
Why did King Tut become the most famous of them
Because
all?
his was the only tomb found almost 100% intact.
Oh, really?
It was actually rated twice in antiquity, so it wasn't completely intact. But they never got very far at all.
Really?
Yeah, no, because of all the things that were found with it.
Ah, okay.
And one of the things that helped with Tutankhamun's tomb, as far as hiding it for as long as it stayed hidden, Ramses IV entrance to his is right above Tutankhamun's.
Gotcha.
So all the rubble, whatnot, from digging out Ramses IV's ended up burying the entrance to King Tut's.
Ah, okay. So because it was like the most intact with the most stuff.
And it was a lot of stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just packed floor to ceiling, the whole room, every room. Except for the burial chamber, which really just held the sarcophagus. But the room wasn't that big.
Gotcha.
And the sarcophagus ended up taking up, especially the outer one, took up most getting around room in there.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like really strange how big and humongous and impossible to move this was. You'd almost think they had the sarcophagus and built the tomb around it.
When was it discovered?
1922.
Okay.
What's really cool about that is 1922 is when they basically discovered the doorway, and they didn't get to the burial chamber until 1924 or 25.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Because you take a step in and start cataloging everything.
So 100 years ago.
Take another step and start cataloging step 2.
Oh, gotcha.
Because this is why it took so long just to get to the mummy. And in the tomb, the burial chamber was also hidden, which is kind of cool. If you look at some of the photos of it, there's just on one wall, you see right in front of it are these 2 statues that I think incorrectly get called statues of the pharaoh. They're more like guards. And the way they're positioned, they're clearly guards. They're guarding something.
Right.
And you could see the wall, how the wall's a different shade than the rest of the wall, right here. And
okay,
you're looking at it, they're guarding something. That wall's got obviously some other kind of plaster.
Mm-hmm.
And you just go, my experience in role-playing games tells me. So they busted down that wall, and that led to the burial chamber.
Ah, gotcha.
So even if you just got in, you'd say, well, this is a cache, it's not a tomb, there's no mummy.
Mm-hmm.
They had to find it. And even through there was still another room that they called the treasury. I think that's right, either the treasury or the annex. But that was just filled to the gourd as well. And in that was a statue of Anubis, the god of the underworld.
Okay.
Which is depicted as a jackal. In the pose of Anubis, it's a very common one. It's almost of a dog begging for dinner. But, on his paws, legs flat on the ground, front feet, back feet, front paws out in front.
Mm-hmm.
And the dog basically squatting at attention.
Interesting.
Ears popped up. Now I want you to think of the Great Sphinx.
Okay.
We're told body of a lion, head of a pharaoh. I don't think it was ever a lion. I think originally the Sphinx was probably Anubis. And the Giza Plateau is a huge necropolis.
Okay.
Yeah. Lots of burials there.
Gotcha.
Which would be good reason why you'd have a big old statue of Anubis himself.
Right. Gotcha.
And now with the snout sticking out like that, wind erosion, chances are the dog's head, or at least the dog's face, probably broke off. And then whoever was Pharaoh at the time said, "Hey, make it my face.
Put my face on there instead."
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was ever a lion. And when you look at the body, just block out the head real quick. You're looking at a dog, and you know you are.
Mm-hmm. No, exactly. That's
and
funny.
I'm with Patty too. I'm all for cremation.
Yep. I think so too.
I mean, but could you imagine 10,000 years from now or something like that? And we're just digging up cemeteries to see how other people were buried way back then?
Right? No, exactly. My goodness. Well, cool. Well, as soon as Jody gets here, we were going to do the release of our trailer.
And
we'll kind of catch up with her first, but
there are hidden chambers that have been discovered recently. I know in the 90s there was one, and it takes a lot of talking, the powers that be in Egypt to be able to cut or drill more into a 5,000 or more year old structure.
Right. No, exactly.
So this one chamber that they knew they had, or let's just call it a cavity, they were able to drill a tiny little hole and send a tiny little robotic camera into that hole. And this was actually several feet thick. They got there, and it was another chamber.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
But what they're not doing is they're not going to bust down all this wall to get into that chamber to drill a hole in the next wall to see what's beyond that.
Right. No, exactly.
Although it does look really weird because hanging outside of that wall are what appear to be two copper rods or handles, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
They're intentionally and they're for some reason. But we're not going to, start, breaking down the building more.
Really got to, because eventually you are
going to break down a load-bearing wall.
Tear it up, and it's not going to hold up. Yeah, exactly. You can only do so much before it
time
crumbles.
Hasn't done yet.
Yeah. No, exactly. Because time really eats after it too. So
yeah, where these pyramids are lucky is they're like made out of granite blocks.
Yeah.
Whereas some older pyramids, this is 100 years or more, and they really just lost whatever technology they were building with then, and they got the new technology, and they're making mud brick and whatnot.
Right.
They might as well be making them out of sandstone.
Yeah.
Because, they were pouring the walls and pouring the blocks and whatnot, but they just eroded and crumbled in on themselves.
Yeah.
And now they
no,
just
exactly. And now they look like, No, but the granite ones, those are going to hold up for a long time.
And they have.
Mm-hmm.
And she's right about claustrophobic. If I was in Egypt, I don't think I would qualify for the tour of the Great Pyramid.
No?
Just because I'm too tall, I'm too big.
Oh, you think that you would not be able to make it?
I haven't been there, so I'm not sure, but I'm more than confident. They would look at me and say, "You're not going to fit."
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
There's a lot of, and it's some claustrophobic. I've read that if you are going to go, line up at lunch. So you could be one of the first ones re-entering after the lunch break. And you don't have to deal so much of people coming the other direction as you're trying to go up or down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's humid.
So 1922 was when they found King Tut's, and then so did they brought out his
well, they brought out everything, and they used Ramses IV tomb to stage it. Like all the artifacts they brought out,
right?
And then they just brought right into there because there's a much bigger room.
And then they moved. Then they did like a world tour or something, didn't they? With like museums and stuff. Or
yes and no. A lot of it never got past Cairo.
Oh, okay.
But I know the sarcophagus, or he was like, his body was in the solid gold coffin that we're all familiar with. And that was in a wood gold lined sarcophagus over that. And then there was another one over that. Then there was another one over that. And then it was the boxes covering the coffins.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this guy was really boxed in.
No doubt. Really boxed in.
And a couple of those different sarcophagus, at least, you know, the smaller ones, have toured, because I saw one in Hong Kong, and I think it was like his third or fourth outer coffin.
Right.
Really impressive stuff. But
what were those made out of?
Wood with gold lining, or gold, like sheets of gold, kind of hammered into shape.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. He was also buried with a dagger where the metal, the iron this dagger was made of, and this is pre-Iron Age, that they're confident was a meteorite.
Oh, really?
So a meteor struck, and they knew nearby enough that they knew to investigate what struck, and found the chunk of meteorite and realized that this metal is just not of this planet. Ended up forming a dagger out of it as a gift to their pharaoh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Is that Mom? I'm gonna let her in.
All right. Oh, yeah. Nope. Do that. That'd be a good thing. Jody is here. She is at the door. Oh, it looks like Benji was able to navigate the keys. And yeah, we are going to be rocking really soon. I've been on all day long, streaming to a few people here and there. It's all good. It's all good. It's all worth it. What I tell myself. That's what I tell myself. It's all worth it. And yeah, so
I've got beef livers, chicken ranch.
Chicken ranch. I'll bring you home a piece of chicken ranch pizza. I gotta take a piece home to Kat.
Of course.
Is it
Take more than one.
chicken bacon ranch?
No, chicken garlic ranch.
Oh, chicken garlic ranch. Okay. Do you want a piece of chicken garlic ranch? Let me know. I can bring it home.
Another thing Tutankhamun was famous for, which probably wasn't him so much as probably his priests, was his father, Akhenaten, had changed all of Egypt from their polytheistic religion to a monotheistic religion, where they were worshiping the Aten, or the sun.
Right.
And I will admit, being able to see the sun goes a long way towards believing it's there.
Yes.
So that was like a one-up on all their other gods.
Right. They could at least see that one and make it, oh, look at that.
But I don't think that people were ready for such a drastic change. So after Akhenaten passed and the power of Pharaoh goes to his son Tutankhamun, he went ahead and changed everything back to the monotheistic religion that all the people loved, polytheistic, that all the people loved, and and hadn't embraced the other one yet.
They weren't really into it, huh?
Yeah, like makes me think of Constantinople, or not Constantine, sorry, just changing Rome to, you know what, we're going to be Christian now.
Yeah,
this pagan thing was cool, but we're just going to go ahead and be Christian.
Everybody, guess what?
But all of our holidays are for pagan. We'll make them Christian holidays.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. We'll just make them.
It always cracks me up when someone wishes me like a happy Easter during Easter season. I'm like, I'm not pagan. Get the strangest looks with that one.
That's funny. Yeah, I have. Have you been to Egypt?
No.
Did you guys you didn't go through there? Or?
No, my time in the military was all Pacific.
Oh, okay. You never made it to the Middle
Never made
East
to
or
the
the
Med.
Mediterranean or any of that stuff.
Pacific and Indian Ocean.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
And then looking at the map, there's some parts of the map that you would almost want to consider some of the Middle Eastern countries to be African.
Right.
But Africa cuts off at the Red Sea.
Oh, right. Yep.
Yeah, and a lot of it's the tectonic plate that qualifies as that.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, if England counts as Europe, then I've been to Europe.
England counts as Europe, yes.
But England's an island. So would you count that as part of the continent?
Yes.
I mean, I realize that people would consider themselves to be European.
Right.
But it's still an island. And if it's on the if it's on the plate, if it's on the tectonic plate that the rest of Europe's on, then obviously it would be.
Right. Which I mean, it should be, right?
But do you consider the Philippines to be part of Asia?
Oh, that's a tough one too. I mean,
Right.
It's
is Japan part of Asia?
Technically.
No, they're not part of the continent at all.
Right.
Sorry, England, you're not European anymore.
I think they are. I think
probably are.
I think Philippines are Asian too. I think that
they're actually Pacific Islanders.
Are they?
Yeah.
That's a whole thing.
If you're going to give someone a label.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Right, but you wouldn't count the Philippines as Asian. I mean, like Micronesia? We have maps.
Maps? You want to get out the maps? Hello, Jody.
Hello.
How are you? No, yeah, I did it.
Oh.
How are you?
And right away, it says Philippines, country in Asia.
What was it?
Philippines, country in Asia. Is an archipelagic, never heard of that one, country in Southeast Asia.
Interesting.
But I would not.
So what are you guys chatting about?
Right now, Philippines.
Right now, the Philippines.
I
We've been
see.
chatting about all kinds of different
ancient
things.
Egypt,
We were
and
talking about Egypt, and then we were talking about David Hogg.
A lot of chatter.
All kinds of things. And then we've been talking about the show off and on all day. I showed all of our old videos.
Oh, nice.
All throughout the whole day. So yeah, it's been fun. And then Kat said, look up the staircase in images. There are people going in and out at the same time, no air. Oh yeah. No, I can imagine.
The ancient Egypt one.
Yeah.
Or the Great Pyramid.
Pyramid. Let's look at pyramid staircase.
Or if you catch some of the videos of the guy, with his GoPro or whatever.
Yeah.
And you hear him huffing and puffing or talk about how humid it is in there.
Yeah. Oh wow. There's one. Hang on.
And it's a steep set of stairs.
Like that.
Yeah.
Look
No,
at
thank
that
you.
crap. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's
No, thank you.
nuts. That's nutty. Oh, look at those. Ugh. Oh, look at those people. Like there's somebody walking up it right there.
Yeah, and those handrails,
Nice butt shot.
right?
Were they added, Michael?
Those handrails and those steps there are all added.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that looks very
That's
tight.
for the comfort of us.
Oh, look at that. You got to bend. Look at that. You can't even stand. Yeah, Michael, you would not fit, dude.
No.
Nope.
You would not be able to navigate this stuff at all.
And you know what's even more interesting about the Great Pyramid is the entrance that the people use today is not the original grand entrance. It's called Mamun's Hole because he was the first team, what have you, to enter the pyramid because it was all closed off. Even the entrance was, and they knew from other pyramids about where the doorway would be.
Right.
So they just got out their chisels and hammers and started, pecking out a hole.
Did they ever find the original entrance?
And they were kind of close.
Kind of close.
Yeah. I think they're just a little above or below what ends up being the grand entrance. And they actually set off a, 3,000-year-old, 5,000-year-old security alarm system. Because when they did, it triggered these humongous granite blocks that just slid into place behind the entrance, thereby would have been sealing it more, but there that sat like a time bomb or what have you.
Wow.
For thousands of years and, through earthquakes and everything else.
Right.
Until this team started chipping away at the insides.
And they set it off.
Those. Yeah.
They set it off.
And that's the reason why they don't use the grand entrance anymore.
Because
those
they effed it
humongous
up.
granite blocks are still there blocking it off.
Wow.
That's funny.
That is crazy.
I wonder what the temperature difference is inside one of those from outside.
Oh, I bet you the air feels dead.
Right? Cold, dead, musky.
Oh, the temperature inside is like a beautiful 62 degrees, which is great because you're in a desert.
Well, I was going to say there is that, and then if you use mirrors for reflections and light source, you can go as far as you want if you have enough mirrors.
Yeah, I was really curious how they got the light in there 5,000 years ago.
Did they not have mirrors 5,000 years ago?
They didn't have glass mirrors like we do.
Right.
They had really shiny really
polished
metal.
Metal, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Wonder if they did something like that, or
I'm sorry, I guess I learned my Egyptology from Indiana Jones.
Who was not an archaeologist. He was a tomb raider.
Oh, yes, I would say yes, he's also very disrespectful of ancient artifacts.
Well, if you go with Raiders of the Lost Ark, when he's taking the fertility idol,
yeah,
he's not doing one bit of archaeology in this tomb at all.
Oh, right.
He's just
all like
trying to steal an artifact.
Thinking about it, yeah. Rather than like, oh, I'm gonna
taking
brush
measurements,
this. Taking measurements of this ancient artifact.
taking pictures and looking at that. Yeah,
cataloging things.
Yeah, nope. He was. I'm gonna steal this.
Like an archaeologist would take like 2 days before they would even go touching it, just to catalog everything around it.
Well, we were talking earlier about how Howard Carter discovered King Tutankhamun's tomb in 1922.
Yeah.
But didn't even enter the burial chamber until like 1925.
Man, that's
because they were cataloging everything else there.
Well, but that's important. It's important.
Well, that's the difference between an archaeologist and a tomb raider.
I see.
Yes.
Like a squatter and a renter. One takes the time to do the legal.
You mean someone who wants their rental deposit back and someone who never paid one.
Right.
Right. Or they might have paid it originally, but then they stop paying rent and just decide, I'm just going to live here instead.
I would make that person's life so much hell. Like, if they had a car, if you can get to someone's car and have enough time, you could really, say, take the lug nuts off the front wheels.
Right.
And go home for the day.
Yeah.
Next time they go to work, they're going to see the error of their ways.
Except they have no idea how it would be connected.
Oh, they'll know why they've gone through such bad luck.
Yeah.
You know that spray foam? Put that in the gasoline port.
Oh, God. Well, just wait till they leave and then change the locks.
Yes, there's that too.
But
there is that whole if they leave, then you just change the locks, and then that's that.
But a lot of times,
if
they
you can get
don't
under
leave.
the hood. If you can get under the hood, which usually you can, you got to
You're
get on the ground.
fixated
your
on
back
this.
dirty, and you got to reach your hand up there, and you can pull that cable that releases the hood latch.
Right.
With a skinny arm, and then you get under the hood, and you know where you pour the oil in?
Yes.
Popcorn kernels.
Oh, God.
Because then it's just popcorn kernels sitting in hot oil.
Oh, no.
And I promise the next 3 mechanics you take that car to is going to lift the hood, drop the hood, laugh his butt off, and say, take it to someone else.
Yep. Would they pop eventually? They would pop, wouldn't they?
Popcorn kernels sitting in hot oil.
They would pop, and then you'd have an engine full of popcorn.
Or you have an engine totally destroyed from the inside out from the popcorn, creating more and more mass, just like a Real Genius movie with the poor guy's house.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
Val Kilmer?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
How is your show going, Jody, to change subjects?
Really good. I have been hired about a year and a half ago or so, about 18 months. I was hired to produce or to direct a Broadway musical for a group of teenagers, and they are producing the show. And so I am working for them, and we had our auditions. And so the kids who put all of the money into getting the money to start the show and everything, they obviously auditioned, but the word got out. And so instead of like 20 or 30 kids auditioning, I had about 100 children auditioning, not including adults.
God.
So basically the whole town came out and auditioned for me, and it was very professional, very tight. I mean, there is something about a room full of ladies helping and caring for other ladies. We had the moms brought us a craft table. They brought us coffee and hot chocolates both days. The professional level of care and details and comfort that these women are providing is just so exceptional. So I will take a room full of women any day for a production team. Hells yeah. I don't need a man on that team. We're good. So I mean, Shawnee's always packing. We're great. Yes. We're safe as houses. So yeah, we just finished that. And then, in this business, especially when you have 100 children auditioning for like a 25-person show, you have to be very cutthroat. And so I'm very happy that the group that I was with also as well, we're all very seasoned and very like, nope, yes, nope. And all of us had the same thoughts. And I love that. So that when you have all the same thoughts as a group consensus, it makes you feel very confident in your decision.
Yes.
And very strong. And so tomorrow we have callbacks, and I'm very excited. And the kids, oh my God, those kids, this has been on their heart for, again, a year and a half, if not a little bit more.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is what they've only ever wanted. And so I have been very popular this year amongst middle schoolers and teenagers around Anchorage. They're very, very, very Miss Jody. But, I'm going to break a lot of hearts also. I'm going to break 75 hearts. So that's also part of the job.
Yeah. So do you call everybody?
You don't call everybody. You only call the people who get a call back will get an email. And then eventually the people who didn't get a part will get an email. And the one thing that I don't necessarily love that we do is that we offer feedback to children if they want it on their auditions.
Gotcha.
And
yeah,
I can see double sides, but as a teacher, I don't want to do that. I don't care.
No, right.
I don't want to take that extra time. But if the kid took their time, and everything, like sure. And so you have to write. We write down really good notes, and we can do our positive sandwich.
And that's that you're not going to give them feedback unless they ask for it.
Yeah, because
it's an optional
I don't want
thing.
to.
No, right. No, I hear you. You don't want to do
You
any
should know
extra
how you
work.
did, but again, if you're growing and learning, you want that feedback. Plus, teenagers need a lot of feedback. They want to know that they're doing good.
Yep.
So super fun. And then
and then you had pretty much consensus on who was going to do what after the thing.
yeah, like instead of 50 people, now it's down to 5 people for this role and 10 people for this role. So it's tomorrow's going to be more of that cutthroat, figuring out who is going to be what part.
And then are you going to have backups?
So yes, this show is going to do a little bit different where they have the 4 leads, it's like the trio of kids. We're going to cast 2 of each. So the ensemble is going to be your character part. Your supporting staff is going to be your part. But if you're going to be the lead, say Percy Jackson, I'm going to have 2 Percy Jacksons. And so each will be set with a certain amount of shows. And then the person will have this night, this will have this one. And it's mostly for backup cover up in case of illness, stress, tired, all those things. So you each have your night, but in case of something, you have a backup always prepared.
You could do the other night if you needed to, or you could do an extra one. Exactly. And what show is it?
It's called The Lightning Thief. It's a Percy Jackson. It's a children's young adult reader series. About the half-god children abandoned by their parents. So the children of Poseidon, Athena. And so they're modern children living in the modern world with their probably mom or dad, whoever the mortal parent is, and they don't know who their real parent is. And once you do kind of find that out, your scent kind of like becomes aware, and all the bad demons of the human land who are hiding out trying to find these demigods come out. So there's a camp that the kids go to that's a safe place that is called like the reject camp because none of their parents actually love them.
Right.
So this is about a story about a kid who realizes that he is Poseidon's son and goes on a journey to understand why his father left him and didn't want him. When in the end we find out that, Hades has been blocking Poseidon this whole time from seeing his son, and he really did want to see him and he really did love him and his mother, things like that. So
gotcha.
The show does touch on some like teenage issues like abandonment, a little bit of abuse, neglect, things like that. So the kids are super excited to jump into these more adult themes because they're ready for it. They don't need to, they're past the child part. They need to have more of a media role kind of a thing. So this is just real darn exciting. Yay.
Yeah, no, that sounds very cool. It sounds very fun.
Yeah.
And it sounds like they've put a lot of work into it.
It's a paid job, so that's nice.
You're getting paid.
I get paid.
Nice. That's always good.
At this point, I got to.
Right? You got to make money.
Yep.
Well, that sounds really cool.
Yeah.
And then, and then the show is in April, right?
It's in April. Yep. So, this is my first musical that I'll be directing. Which is cool because I've only done either Shakespeare or straight plays, sketch comedy, things like that. So as a director, that's great. But this is where I get to coordinate with a choreographer and with a music director.
Is there
creating
dancing?
A show? So that's
is there actually
fun.
Dancing too?
Oh yeah. This is a full on professional big show.
Big.
There's
music,
tons of
singing,
there's
dancing.
Tons of stage combat and some huge scenes.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and it's being done at UAA Main Stage, which is my old theater, and so I'm super excited to be directing on that stage. It's not my first time directing on it, but I love being on that stage, and to have this show. So it's just all very, very special to me.
No, that's way cool.
I can't wait.
No, that is very cool. All right, well, are you ready? I've been sitting here all day.
I'm ready.
You ready for this? So, all right. I have finally got a trailer for our show.
All right, let's do it.
If you can believe it. So, do you want to play the shorts first and then the trailer? What do you think?
Sure. That sounds good.
Okay. So, I've got a couple of shorts put together for our couple of our agents here. I haven't got Michael's short put together yet, actually, but I guess I got to download these. Hang on a second here. But Okay, bear with me 1 second. Let me get this up. Like my things here. So this is Agent Gray's or our friend Mark. Oh, hang on. If I can share the right thing. Got to do the entire screen so you can hear it.
You've been streaming for 6.5 hours.
Yeah, I know. 6.5 hours.
Oh.
There we go. All right, here is our first short.
Introducing Agent William Gray from the Bureau Undermining Misinformation. When it comes to misinformation, Agent Gray knows what's at stake.
We're the tip of the spear when it comes to protecting American democracy.
Benji,
We're the front line of
You
defense
want to
against
text Papa on
those
my
who would
phone
see our
that
country
could pick you up at the store?
Agent Gray appreciates the opportunity he has to make a difference in the fight against dangerous misinformation.
I was a high school teacher for 15 years. Every year I just got more and more miserable. My buddy told me about this new federal agency that was just starting up. I thought that maybe I was the kind of person that this agency could use. And what I would tell you is that I have been seeing what my students post online since before Facebook was cringe. Slurs that they use in Call of Duty chat rooms.
Agent William Gray, a dedicated warrior against misinformation.
Our mission is to protect our country's important institutions, but we can't do it alone. We need help from people in our communities.
All right, that's the first one. Then we've got his partner.
Counterpart.
Yep. Let me download this real quick.
For Dave.
Yep.
Introducing Agent Anthony Tony Miller from the Bureau Undermining Misinformation.
Welcome to the office, huh?
Agent Miller takes the mission seriously with an eye toward the future.
Retirement, man. One word only.
You don't look that old. How long you got?
14 years, 5 months, 7 days, give or take. Who's counting?
When it comes to finding misinformation, Agent Miller brings his A game.
It's obvious. Dude's not right. Nolan Ryan, way tougher than Roger Clemens, period.
Agent Miller is also a master of the interrogation.
I say we just let him stew for a little bit. We'll go catch some coffee, eat some food, maybe check the scores. Then we finally go in. I'll take some notes, but really they're just doodles. I'm getting really good actually at some sketches. I'll show you later.
Is there anything I can do for you guys?
Chicky nuggies.
Agent Anthony Miller, performing the mission of keeping us safe from dangerous misinformation.
That's phenomenal. I mean, Dave just lends himself, but that's phenomenal.
He does. Yep. And then we have Agent Walker's short. And I promise, Michael, I'll get one. I got one for you
from
too.
the Federal Enforcement Division, or Fed.
Misinformation is getting to be a very serious problem. It really interferes with what we are trying to do.
And what are you trying to do?
Excellent question. I'm afraid that's classified. You don't have
Agent Walker is always a team player and appreciates the efforts of his colleagues.
You know those bum idiots. This is all them. We had a solid case.
Agent Walker is a master interrogator and would never take things out of context to influence an interview.
My cousin Mindy is the bomb. I'm just seeing a lot of incendiary and violent language here. Somebody could see a call to action in these words.
A call to action for what?
Well, you tell us. They're your words. You wrote them.
Agent Walker, a calm, patient presence in the fight against misinformation.
These people can't even do stuff that's actually good enough for government work.
Fantastic.
All right. And finally, the world premiere of the Mistakes Were Made trailer.
Woo-hoo!
Let me get this straight. You blew up a building.
2 CIs and the CEO of 22andU.
Two competing federal agencies with the same mission.
I don't understand why those Fed a-holes are so darn mean.
To protect the public from the scourge of dangerous misinformation.
You know those bum idiots. This is all them. We had a solid case.
The word entrapment, not even in their vocabulary.
The explosives we provided were fake.
Sworn to a duty to always tell the truth.
We have no indication at this time that this was a deliberate act.
We're all being transferred.
To where?
The only place currently with openings. Alaska.
Home sweet home.
Yep. The clock.
Morning.
Welcome to the office, huh?
And we got the retro feel. You know, the funny about federal buildings, they're all different, but they're still somehow all the same.
Oh, good morning, Agent Walker. At the coffee station. We actually drew straws before you got here, and I won, so we get to work together.
Let's get started. Let's see if we can't stir something up.
Let's give it a minute. I like to warm up the truth muscles a little coffee beforehand.
Well, what do you want to do first?
What do we have for a surveillance van?
Oh, wow. I got a Ford Explorer. We don't have a surveillance van.
Do you put many cases here?
Cases?
Yeah, cases. We're the tip of the spear when it comes to protecting American democracy.
You really believe this? You really believe that people posting crap online is going to cause our country to crumble?
I think the work that we do is important.
We don't have a surveillance van.
Me and some people got one. We've never needed one.
We need a surveillance van. We need a big case or a CI who can lead us to a big case.
What do you need the van for?
Surveillance.
CIs, or confidential informants, are the lifeblood of any good law enforcement agency. Public posts on social media are one of the best ways to find CIs. Agents would never use coercion or take things out of context to try and persuade someone to become a confidential informant.
The new Taylor Swift single is absolute fire. I'm just seeing a lot of incendiary and violent language here.
Agents always need to be on their toes and ready to make snap decisions.
Is there anything I can do for you guys?
Actually, David, there is something you can do for us.
Chicky nuggies.
Chicky nuggies.
What?
Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. McDonald's cheeseburger.
Burger King.
Burger King cheeseburger.
Flame broiled.
I love Mark. Nice.
Awesome, right? Is this a loner?
This thing's totally legit.
What is this? It's got windows!
You know what's great? Michael's face when he drives up. Look at this smile.
This thing's totally legit.
What is this? It's got windows!
Oh, your face, Michael, is so freaking great. You got that grin. You got that grin.
Yeah.
Hi guys. Look what I did.
I just stole Christmas.
Awesome, right? Is this a loner?
This thing's totally legit.
What is this? It's got windows!
That'd be a kick-ass surveillance van.
Yeah, right? I think so. Well, there you go.
That was worth it. That was amazing.
Well, because you'd be able to see, the person you're surveilling through the windows.
I know that's the joke, Michael.
Yes.
Yes.
She's heard it.
Shoot, maybe once or 500 times.
Yeah, you can't get me to laugh at something right now that's fake. I'm too tired.
That was yeah. I what do you think?
I think they're awesome. I love Mark. I love Davey. I love Dennis, but I mean, like, those two are just so endearing. They're just fantastic.
No, they have a good chemistry together on it. So yeah, I'm excited. I am going to, I will get these put up online.
Nice.
And then we can maybe market them a little bit, like we're not really good at doing, but we try.
We need a millennial.
Oh, something, yeah.
Don't give Kay so many duties.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah. That's we'll get her figured out.
She's skilled though.
Yes.
Well, all right. Was that the big?
That's the big reveal.
That was the
yes.
big reveal.
That's it. That's what I got. So thank you for hanging out with me all single day long.
Yeah, right.
Oh. But yeah, I will get these posted and
All right,
we
let us
will
know
go
what
from
you
there.
thought in the comments about our awesome shorts that we just showed you.
Yeah, like I said, I went through all the other shorts today, though. That was kind of fun too,
Yeah.
seeing all that stuff that we put
Like,
together.
share, and subscribe. And if you're going to rate us, 5 stars is the appropriate amount of stars.
Yep.
And then next Saturday, we're good for next Saturday, correct?
I'm gonna say yes right now because I don't have my book in front of me, but let's say
Okay.
yes.
Super
All
Bowl
right.
Eve.
It is Super Bowl Eve. That neither of us care about the Super Bowl. So.
Not even gonna watch it.
Nope.
I'm busy working.
So okay, well, I will see you this week, and then we'll see you and Michael next Saturday.
All right.
And
All
probably
right.
before then.
And probably before then. Yeah, definitely. All right.
All right. Sayonara.
Bye. Good night.